Slug cat. Yeah, it's a hash brown, local Canadian. Welcome, Galeroteg, Slaubus, Temp, local Canadian, and... Well, welcome to those four. Thank you for your pregnant man emoji, Polemus. Hey, Hook. So, yesterday, I had started playing Fargos Souls mod, along with... Dude, I don't remember which mods were which. And it wasn't going well. I was not having a very fun time. It culminated in fighting and killing the Eater of Worlds, which took like 16 minutes and was a miserable fight that we had to redo several times. So, not a strong showing at the start, but, you know, allegedly things get better, so that's nice. The other things in the mod kind of felt like progressing through the game regularly, just with a bunch of extra added annoyances on top of it. The random debuffs that different biomes have, or enemies exploding with stuff that makes it really difficult to use melee stuff. I don't even know what you're talking about, Jade. Hey, Woot. Okay. I should probably, yeah, actually turn the mods on. Hold on. Turn off Terra cells, turn on these four. Recipe browser was on. This is off. Oh, I have your vanity. Structure helper was off, and magic storage. Okay, those are the ones. This Terraria game sucks me at Monster Hunter up in here. I haven't played Monster Hunter Wilds. The only Monster Hunter game I've actually played is World. Yeah. So, JFK, Grassy Knoll. Eternity mode. Okay. So, I think it would behoove me to actually look through... So the reason I don't like things like this in mods is because I feel like, particularly during a live stream, right? Like if I'm playing the game by myself, it's another thing. But if I'm sitting here on stream, I have to sit here for like 5 to 10 minutes just reading through paragraphs of text just to figure out what things do, and then spend fucking, like, you know, this one's simple, but some of the other ones, 10, 20, 30 minutes collecting items just to make a thing. Okay. I don't care. 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 Melee weapon size, shock, maybe I care. Crit chance, I don't care. I have like 4.7. Actually, I don't even remember, man. Hold on. I mean, oh, 5.7. I missed 1,000 hours in there. Spooky spider. Is Fargos mod the one with the soul of eternity? Maybe. Snow. There's 2 different crafting recipes. I have to fish for that? No. Man, Eternity mode really doesn't like whips. Okay. I don't really want to have to figure out a parry. God, man, I just want, like, bullets. I have an aura of bleeding. I don't care. Grappling hooks pull faster, shoot faster, and retract faster. While grappling, I gain damage reduction and a 50% thorns effect. Umbrella that blocks projectiles from above. I grow pumpkins. %20 chance for 5x loot. I'm not looking for anything specific. I'm looking through them to see if any of them are worth making, and like all the ones that I can craft, I've been looking at and going, wow, that seems like a headache. My projectiles have up to 20% extra critical strike chance, scaling with how fast they're moving. I mean, that seems okay. But I'd have to get a traveling merchant that sells a ghee, which seems unlikely. Slain enemies may drop a pile of bones, touch a pile of bones to spawn a friendly dungeon. God, why can't you just be like, they drop a pile of bones and the bones deal damage? I don't want to spawn a dungeon guardian. I want a gun that shoots bullets. Can't make that. Actually, I guess I could make that now. Okay, so like an Inferno effect. Mining speed? That's good. Okay. That's Miku, but it's specifically Miku with 8 eyes because she's a spider, and also with the eye patch because it's the Miku from the monitoring music video, but she's also a spider. Attacks inflict lead poisoning. God, what the I can't even read that. Demon Altar after defeating Eater of Worlds or Brain of Cthulhu. Did you really need to add that rider? Man, it's not easy to get. I don't even think you could get this much meteor from chests to the underworld. Increase your momentum, movement speed and acceleration, decrease momentum. Hitting an enemy occasionally drops a meteor on them. I mean, that seems potentially easily craftable, so I guess that's something. I don't want to have to grind jungle stuff for that. Iron. This all feels pretty mage-coded. My reforges always grant a great prefix for plus 50% cost. Works from inventory and vanity slots. What? Why don't you just have it be a consumable at that point? Okay, whatever. Increases grab range. Picking up an item increases damage reduction. Okay, I have gold armor. I could probably make this pretty easily. Automatically sends coins to your piggy bank when picked up. Your attacks inflict Midas. Encase myself in a golden shell. I can't move or attack, but will be immune to all damage. If you're 0 HP, you revive at 50. I think I might hate this. This feels like way too much to be consciously be used when they get fused. Why are they also gimmicky? Yeah, it's a bunch of different. It's a lot. Yeah, I want to just like play the game. It's not even the fact that they have effects or that the effects are weird or whatever. It's honestly more the fact that to get any one of them, it's probably going to be like 20 or 30 minutes of investment. 20 or 30 minutes of investment just to get a gimmicky effect that I don't even think I really want. No, you're not late, Mace. Mace. Like, it's not the fact that they have effects or that I'm super against anything that isn't just shooting something with a gun, but I don't want to, like, sit here for however long that's going to take. Wormscout's cool. God, and like I can't even sell stuff. Because this is going to be used for some bullshit. Okay. Mid prehard mode, we're in the middle of prehard mode. We just killed the eater. I can't even sell my harpoon? What? Man, so much for earning money. Ever. Hoard like a dragon? I don't want to sell stuff. I like making money. No, I don't think it's made for journey mode, because that kind of defeats the purpose of the unlimited buffs when you have a stack. As far as the master relics aren't used for anything. Okay, did I stash a musket? I gotta stash a musket. Okay, Wormscout's good. Going to speed up the grind? I don't want to grind. Queen Bee is probably next. Queen Bee or Deoclops. Oh, wait. No, there was... That's right. We skipped some random guy. I guess we should probably do that. What was it? Advisor? Oh, yeah, right. Isn't Fargos mod known for its long-ass crafting recipes that are some kind of confusing? I thought it was known for, like, its bosses. I feel like that's usually what people talk about when they mention it. I guess also that. Squirrel coat of arms. 20 wood and a squirrel at a workbench. Okay, well this is probably going to be a very easy fight then. Am I hitting it? I'm hitting it, okay. Okay. I guess it has a big AoE thing. Alright then. Oh, that's where you get the squirrel from. And he sells... He sells NPCs? Okay. The boss you've able to fight in day 1 with shurikens. Okay, well now what do you want me to do? Open in the deep pyramid chamber to awaken the ancient coffin. What? I haven't seen a pyramid anywhere. Stand still to expose enemies emit light. Grants auto. I'm good. Squirrel hook? No thanks. Herbs. Kamikaze squirrel staff? 60 damage. Okay, but they're like one-time usage, so I summon a squirrel, then I use it to make them explode. Okay. I can sell this one. It's worth, like, nothing. And I put these obsidian skin potions away. Grinding Sorbet would give me free potion ingredients. So? I shouldn't need this hammer. Okay, well, when I went to this... actually, let me make, how much demonite do I have? Should have a lot. Yeah, I do. Make a nightmare pickaxe. And I guess I'll make shadow armor. Stash these. Let me see if there's anything else to make with demonite stuff. Craftable demon altar. That's magic storage. Oh right, upgrade stuff. Magic storage upgrades. It's much that I don't want to go through the process of grinding all the stuff to make the mining enchantment. Summons Mimic. Summons Ice Mimic when in Snow Biome. I can summon Mimics in pre-hard mode? Are they gonna give me Mimic loot? Hold on. That's right, I need a demon altar at this in order to... Yeah, craft a demon altar, put it in here. What was that recipe? 10 gold coins. Okay. So I guess it's like a snow cloak? Yeah, what is with, like, every enemy in this mod just having random, extra stuff that they'll drop on the ground when you try to go pick up their loot? That's like the third or fourth enemy that just drops random shit that hurts you when you go try to pick up its loot. Like, why? I just want to get the item that it dropped. Okay, it drops mimic loot. Keep this emerald hook because I can shimmer it for emeralds, which I'm sure I'm gonna need. Yeah, it seems to just drop hard mode items. Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. I guess maybe they're meant to be pre-hard mode, because they nerfed the hell out of the magic dagger, which I assume is only because it's available pre-hard mode. Well, dual hook's honestly probably the best thing we're gonna get from it, so. And golden crate, masturbate. Philosopher's Stone goes kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, getting a Charm of Myths wouldn't be bad. I guess I don't have much else to spend my Demon Knight on. Am I liking the mod so far? Well, today's been better than yesterday, so that's something. Okay, so when it gets to, like, 25% HP, it seems to... Okay, so I have to stay within a certain distance of it to be able to attack it. And then it teleported to me at, like, a third of its HP? I guess it was just a random attack. Okay. Why? 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 Why do that? I just want to pick up the item that it dropped. Shooting magic daggers? Okay, like, what is it even dropping? But there's nothing there. Is it the fucking heart that it drops damages me? It drops fake hearts? What the like? Why? Hello, Trim. Do I have my Tinker's Workshop in here? Yeah, I do. Okay, Charm of Myths. Ouch, drop. I'm not saying like I understand from a troll perspective, like, oh yeah, nice little joke, but like from a gameplay perspective, God, I just, why? Because it's not just the mimic. It's a recurring theme with a lot of the enemies where they'll just drop random shit that hurts you. Hold on, I gotta take off my sweatshirt. It's a bit hot in here. Yeah, the goblins did it. Okay, well, that aside, it wanted me to... You'd call that For the Worthy? Yeah, I mean, For the Worthy is like a joke seed. Get Fix Boy as well. Did I get rid of the analysis thing? Maybe I did. I don't know. I can just... I wouldn't use it here. So the item's the Urn of Souls. Which is fossils, gems, clay. So I guess I have to go to the underground desert. That's... I do wonder if Fargos changes pyramid spawning. In normal circumstances, you cannot... in normal circumstances, you cannot get a pyramid in the underground desert, which is odd because it feels like the game is pushing me towards the underground desert. Which happened... I got a message that popped up when I went to this one. So I would assume that it forces a pyramid in the underground desert, seeing as that's the desert that's guaranteed to spawn in the world. But we'll see. We have to go down there anyway to get desert fossils. Oh, this is eternity mode. How's the experience been so far? A bit annoying. How did your finals go? Why? Why doesn't this mod want me to just be able to play the fucking game? Antlions are the worst enemy in Eternity mode. Oh, I was looking at the screen. I didn't know if there was an antlion in here. Rolling cacti are the worst thing about vanilla. They're not that bad. They can be annoying when you first encounter them, but it mostly just... They're very easy to counterplay. Just, you know, shoot them from a distance. That must be the pyramid. What do you expect from Fargos pre-hard mode / hard mode and endgame? A doctoral thesis on every item. What do you think of Trojan Scroll? I mean, we fought it pretty late. It looked cool. But you know, by the amount of gear that we have, it was kind of a pushover. What's going on down there? Special pyramid generation? Flying carpet sucks. Okay, yeah, special pyramid generation. Do I bring the item here? Whatever that thing was? Some like mysterious urn or something? Urn of souls. Open in the deep pyramid chamber to awaken the ancient coffin. Okay. I just need 8 fossils. You cannot place items in this location. Okay. Can't break things in this location. Oh, there's an enchanted sword. Okay. Yep. Not explosive. Okay, so those specific blocks are indestructible, and you can't interact with anything here, as far as placing stuff, is what it seems. Alright. I don't see any way for me to interact with this to make it more suitable aside from bringing some buffs. And the slow debuff from antlions? What it seems like? What about journey mode would be cool? I'll think about it. Right now I've been working on an audiobook for At the Mountains of Madness, and holy shit, that book is a nightmare to read. One, the audiobook's like 4 hours long. Two, it is like a non-stop spewing of technical jargon. And the, like, first 25% of it is just incredibly boring as a result. Now, I really liked the book otherwise. Once you get past that, like, I think the last, like, 50% is pretty awesome. But, that's Fargos and Terraria, so it's going pretty well. Yeah, Panic Necklace is great. Sadly, we got the worst item out of the pyramid, but oh well. Okay, well, I need desert fossils, so. Should also rescue the golfer if I get the chance. That and Lovecraft's sentences never end. God, he just drones on and on. You need amber? You need 4 of any gem. I have other gems to use, so I shouldn't need amber. Seriously? I don't know where that crate came from. Fast clock. I guess the aim's like slow, so it checks out. Okay, well the golfer's somewhere over here, but I don't really know any specifics. Ah, there he is. Seems like NPCs don't take damage from nearby enemies in this mod. That's cool. Transform carpet. It's a material, so maybe. Snake Charmer's flute. Out of torches. Well, at this point, I have 79 fossils. I should probably get a couple more. I have an extractinator. Yeah, I found the pyramid. I'm happy with the conch. I might have sold it. Am I feeling about Fargos today? Better than when I was fighting the Eater of Worlds yesterday, so that's something. I do think one of the things I found annoying about the mod, I should get them from Oasis crates, though. Plus these guys drop fossils. I've been checking the previews. Yeah, it feels like the game really wants me to go explore biomes and get loot. And then it adds enemies with incredibly frustrating mechanics that make me not want to go explore biomes and find loot. Oh, do I want to go to the jungle and, you know, grind vines and stingers and find jungle spores, whatever? Yeah, sure, normally in a regular game that's decently fun. But then you add in the fucking, like, slow way you have to deal with all the man-eaters that show up. And all the, like, enemies phasing through walls to come get you. And it makes it a lot more annoying to do what it wants you to do. Here, I just want to mine for fossils, or chests, or whatever, to get the summoning item that I need for the boss. And I just have to deal with getting stunned constantly by antlions. And it's not fun. Do I want to go to the corruption and get stuff? Yeah. Do I want to just randomly get Cursed Inferno every time I look at a pool of water? No. And, like, if the mod didn't want me to do stuff, and there wasn't the whole, there we go. It didn't feel like it was trying to get me to go do that stuff, I wouldn't mind as much. But it feels like I have to go do this, because otherwise I'm going to just be rocking very underwhelming equipment, or just not see the content in the mod. Open this crate. Didn't give me any fossils? Damn. Thought those gave fossils. Man, I've been getting really bad drop rates for sturdy fossils. Let me craft an extractinator. This. I think something dropped crates, didn't they? King Slime dropped wooden crates. Okay, whatever. We have enough fossils. I'll just go kill King Slime again. Get some crates. Right, so the mutant sells summoning items. Where did he get it to? Down here? Down there. I don't have pylons right now. Let me fix that. I drop the notes in here. Are you crowded? Yeah. That's probably that. Okay, well, I will go buy a King Slime summon. That was a lot of damage. My storage is filtered. I don't think it was. No? No, it wasn't. Slimy to create. What does it not? I don't have one. Oh wait, no, actually it's in my piggy bank. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, regardless, I want to go down there anyway because I want to buy a pylon. I'll just do that later. You're welcome. Do I have recipe browser? Yeah, I have recipe browser. Okay, I'm gonna get a molten fury. Preemptively deal damage? What hits it? No? Maybe there's just a weird hitbox. Okay, so I can craft an extractinator here. And then extractinate these fossils. That's fast. Okay, I want me to store all this, because... I can just kill King Slime again if I need any of this. Okay, I need to upgrade my storage things. How does storage stuff work in this mod? So I make Demonite storage upgrades at an anvil? I upgrade my things, right? Do I have amethyst? Hold on. I don't have any amethysts. Do I have silt or slush? I want inventory. Oh, right. Magic storage is annoying. Okay. Store the enchanted sword. And sell a snake charmer's flute. Fossils in here, and... Urn was... Something ancient. Urn of souls? Need 15 clay. I don't think I have 15 clay. There's a module for using items from my inventory? Why do I need a module for that? Why isn't that just the default mechanic? Would you find it add an extractor into a music box? What boss are we at? Whatever the pyramid guy is. Okay, let me craft it with topaz. Okay, I guess it just decided to use a different one. Okay. Let me make some... clay pots, put out some seeds. We'll start Blinkroot. Actually, Blinkroot would be best planted on something else. Bone glow. Oh, thank you, Codename Cat. I've never heard that before. That means I blocked topaz? Yeah. I can make a magiluminescence now too. I should probably do that. Okay. I will say, it is currently storming outside. So if the stream goes down, just like assume I lost power or something. More bottled water, huh? No, thank you, Pooper. I did see it. I also saw it when you were saying it yesterday. Where am I from? The land where it's currently raining. Didn't catch last stream. What do you think of Fargos so far? I found it to have a lot of nuisances, that have made the typical tasks that I want to do a little bit annoying. But I am hoping that that improves and is just like a temporary thing. One potion off. Just grab some here. Do you notice that vicious bunnies keep spawning? Well, actually, hold on. Normally it's crimson bunnies. I don't know why vicious bunnies spawn there. Okay. Anything else I can make 30 of? Blink root. Moon glow. Don't have enough day bloom. No. Well, I don't know what to expect from this guy, so we'll take a shine and night owl potions. Actually, no, before I go fight him, I'm just gonna go, like, get hellstone stuff, because why not? I've got mining speed. It's not too far to get down there. I want to go back down there and grab a, Cavern pylon anyway. I live at every location where it's actively raining. Correct. Yeah, I'm from the US. It's raining in Brazil? I didn't realize. We're of a kindred spirit, you and I. God, this mod is just a collection of very minor nuisances. I'm trying to think of if any of the changes I've actually, like, enjoyed or have increased my, like, the amount of fun I'm having as opposed to, okay, well, I guess just things get annoying if I happen to step in water, in, like, half of the biomes, or, God forbid I go to the desert at the wrong time of day. Okay, well, let me grab some obsidian skin potions. Is that Tedo pair? Yeah. Yeah, this is on Eternity mode. Or enemy spawners are nice. Yeah, but, like, it changes the dynamic of how you interact with the game. Where, like, the concept of the rare enemy spawner is to... Okay. Oh, so I can't get close to him, or else I can't attack? Man, speaking of fuck melee mechanics... It's screw you if you happen to want to try to melee Tim. I love when the game prevents me from playing it. I've mostly just using ranged weapons. I have a lava charm? Must have stashed it. True melee users in shambles at the sight of that. I don't get it. Is that a balance decision? Is it because they thought it would be too overpowered to let melee weapons just be able to be used? Okay. Fight Duke now? I mean, there's a stylist. She must have despawned? She's only there for a brief moment. No, she's still here? Off to the left here. Oh, she takes damage. I guess just the golfer didn't. Are you serious? This is the mechanic we're going with? Seriously? Touching a cobweb causes you to get fucking webbed? Would you like to play the Terraria multiplayer experience with the T-Shock plugin that prevents you from destroying blocks quickly? Is there a single biome that's going to have a mechanic that's, like, fun? Because it's not even like these are new biomes, right? It's like, it's one thing like, I don't know, Calamity, the Acid Sea or whatever, right? You take damage over time in it. Okay, but like it's a new biome. I want to explore it. I want to see what it is because it's new. This is just taking the biomes that already exist and are fun to interact with to begin with and adding annoying mechanics to make them not fun. Like, oh, finding spider biomes, they're actually kind of fun to explore normally. You know, you go down through the webs, and we're on fire in hell. You go down through the webs. Get obsidian at some point. You destroy them with things. You throw glow sticks in. You can pour water in to destroy all the webs at once. You know, like, it's dangerous getting caught in the webs because the spiders can catch you. I can understand why the features exist from, like, a lore perspective. Like, it makes sense for being in the underworld to give you, like, a damage over time debuff, but that doesn't make it fun. It feels like, at least, not with respect to the bosses or the enchantments, just with respect to the, biomes. This mod kind of and demons go through blocks, okay. Wonderful. I assume that's to counterplay people doing hellstone mining like this? I don't know. It feels like it's prioritizing what would, like, lore-wise make sense over stuff that's actually fun. have to make sure I grab a, Okay, Mimic spawned on screen. I mean, like, I can understand. It feels like the mod would be better if these changes just didn't exist and it just had, like, the enchantments and the bosses. Like, it feels like it's making these aspects of vanilla worse. And not everything. I'm not saying that, like, all the enemy AI changes or whatever, but it feels like there are so many decisions that are just making it annoying to play, doing the stuff that I have to do, which makes it annoying getting to the points where I get to engage with the content that should be fun, the new bosses and enchantments or whatever. Interesting. The Mimic didn't have... Boss necklace. The golden crate. And, Titan glove. Anything else? I wanted to pick up the money that it dropped, which is why I ran into it, but I was too slow. It barely feels like Terraria anymore. I don't agree with that. I don't think that it doesn't feel like Terraria. I think it feels like Terraria if you added a bunch of random modifiers that I'd expect to see in, like, a shitpost seed and get fixed boy, or something like that. Like, boning on in hell is, like, a kind of funny joke, but as, like, an actual mechanic played straight seriously, it just makes interacting with hell more annoying. No, I haven't seen Vintage. Yeah, and also, like, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt, because this is, you know, my first time playing the mod. I played it for a couple hours, and I haven't seen all the stuff in it. Doesn't mean it's universally true for the entire thing, or that it's inherently bad. I'm sure there's plenty of counterplay for these things, with different accessories and enchantments and whatnot. Okay, this should be enough hellstone. It's like 200. Can't imagine myself needing more than that. Let me grab a... Hellforge. I think Hellstone Gathering, Obsidian Gathering is more annoying. I think usually Hellstone Gatherings... Well, I think Hellstone Gathering is easier in the sense of getting a lot of it at once. Obsidian Gathering is easier in the sense of it being not dangerous to do. Like, you pop an Obsidian Skin Potion, you've got enough Hellstone for however long you want, the entire game. Obsidian's a bit more time-consuming to actually obtain. But it's also essentially completely risk-free. That's probably enough water. Oh, I didn't check the traveling merchant had. Oh well. You a Russian boss? Oh, which one? The Russian? Yeah, honestly, a lot of the features in the mod remind me of things that I, like, very intentionally made sure not to have happen in Terrasouls. Things like, I'm very against slowdown effects, or effects that stop the player from playing the game, like stun effects. It does feel validating playing with them and then going, man, I hate the way this feels. I'm glad I made sure not to do that. Okay, I should be able to just do this. Okay, well, I mean, at this point we have enough obsidian to smelt all the hellstone I got. Might as well finish it off, though. We good? Okay. And now let me throw the Hell Forge in here. And then obsidian, hellstone. Which the biomechanics that I found the most annoying? Easily the spider one is the most annoying. That is a miserable, miserable mechanic. Hellstone storage upgrade? Sure. About the boss yet? No. I was gonna make Molten Fury first. It's nerfed, because of course it is. I can be on Holy Arrows. They got enchantments? I honestly have not felt like having to go through the process of collecting the items in order to make the enchantments. Was Molten Armor doing this? I'll just keep Shadow. Underground Hollow was terrible in this mod. We'll figure out when we get there, I guess. A sundial. Okay. That's nice. I can sell the demon bow. Although honestly, I should just stash it. Okay, let's go fight that boss. Was no more. Gave perma-gravitation. Oh, just flip gravity? Yeah, that sounds very annoying. Do I intend on making the Soul of Eternity? I don't know what that is. Hold on, let me... No. No. Genuine flashbang hovering over it. Jesus Christ. Situational forced grab swap. Sometimes you flip, sometimes you won't. Well, that's even worse. God, this mod needs an epilepsy warning. Okay, I guess I'll make some swiftness. I have a banana split. That's fine. These two. Molten Fury's nice. Suppose I should get archery potions. Like an 800 item crafting tree? Yeah, I've heard about it. Okay, well, here's hoping this one won't take however long the last one took. Let me see what accessories I have in here. I guess a cross necklace is nice. Longer invincibility doesn't trigger on rapid successive hits. Okay. I mean, cross necklace is better than something, probably. I have worm scarf, too. Did I make a charm of myths? Yeah, I have a charm of myths. Probably, worm scarf in and then just keep that, honestly. And tsunami is better than cloud, so pick tsunami. Nice, nice. Okay. Let me grab my buffs, which should be in the corruption right now. Alright, they inflict weak. You're disappointed in yourself for figuring out it was Teto pair before I finished it? I should only need one of these. Let me get some of this stuff out of here. What can I do with the flying carpet? Make a supersonic soul. Supersonic running, flight, extra mobility, quintuple jump if no wings are equipped. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Like Calamity's approach to accessories much more, mostly only upgrades plus dash full rework. There's no billion effects and one artifact stuff. Also dash rework fixes original shield problems. I want unholy arrows. That's also a very annoying debuff. The one that the eyes inflict. And, like, it's not annoying in the sense of actually being consequential. It's annoying in the sense of just being a minor nuisance that the player is forced to deal with anytime they get scratched by a very common enemy that's on the surface. gives attack speed, though, it's still very annoying to be inflicted by just, like... Oh! Oh, something touched me. Yeah, guys, don't talk about spoilers and stuff. I mean, I haven't been reading chat that closely because I've been playing the game, but remember... the point is for me to, you know, not know things and to interact with them as I see them, not to be told everything ahead of time. Is there an enemy that doesn't debuff you? Good question. Can I put, okay. I guess it doesn't want furniture in here. Torches are fine, but not furniture. Probably shut this off? I'm sure it's fine. Let's see what happens. Okay. Shooting stuff. Gems. Got hands. Souls. Something. Toast spirit. Okay. Alright then. Held down increases life regeneration, debuff depletion. Whip. Triple whip. 5 oasis crates. Alright then. Oh, nobody's gonna hold on to all that. Where did that guy go? Up there. Damn, that's annoying. I think I had accidentally gotten rid of the analysis item at one point, so I have to go all the way back there to buy it. Yeah, let me just, move him back here. There's a good few bosses. I mean, the boss seemed cool. Advisor and storage. I don't see it in here. Okay, Queen Bee. City Buster? That just for like hollowing out arenas? 50 dynamite and a star. I don't have the money to afford that. I'm broke. Analysis, not advisor. Oh, okay, no, it is in there. Alright. I'd rather fight Deoclops than Queen Bee right now. Less setup. So yeah, I'm just gonna make a place to fight Deoclops. Very short boss. I mean, bosses don't have to be long to be good. I would much rather fight a boss for the duration of time that I fought that coffin boss than the fucking 16-minute slogfest with the Eater of Worlds. I don't know. That was a cool boss. Definitely seems like I got there late compared to when it was intended to be done, but it's not like I fought that much other stuff. Okay, yeah. I feel like Deoclops is going to inflict... Actually, hold on. I have a fast clock. I'm gonna take this, because it... Normal Deoclops inflicts a slow debuff. I wouldn't be surprised if this one does, too. You know if it changed, but the last time we played Deoclops was awful? Well, we'll see. Yeah, I've heard this. I think this mod gives Deoclops a death ray, from what I've heard. So we'll see how that is. Okay. I'm just gonna give you the... Go to the point of you guys really need to shut the fuck up when it comes to spoilers and backseating. Like, I'm going to fight Deoclops right now. If there's anything that I'm misunderstanding, it'll be apparent when I get to the boss. I just have to get the summon for him. Yeah, like the Winter's Feast Clops. What I've heard, at least. What do you think of some of the accessories Fargos add? Oh, I've used, like, none of them. I couldn't tell you. It had, like, baby versions of the early game accessories that I used. The, like, baby boots and the baby double jump. But I haven't really used anything beyond those, so... I couldn't really tell you. This seemed like a fair enough spot. They chose Ito and not the brain. The brain would be the worst boss in the mod, in your opinion. So what does the brain do? Because like, what makes him so bad? I don't think it's likely I'll be fighting him. Oh yeah, I'm using the Rotten Heart from the Eater. It's fine. Gives you like a confusion debuff every 4 seconds or so. That's miserable. Would I want to fight Brain if I could get a summon? Eh. It's not really anything I want to get from the Brain. And based on how the Eater was, and what people have said about the Brain, it doesn't seem like it's a fun fight. Yeah, this is on Eternity. Has the mod been getting good? It's been better than when we were fighting the Eater. Souls DLC has a lot of cool stuff. Can you imagine I wouldn't enjoy it? What do you mean Souls DLC? Is that a separate mod? Is it like an equivalent to like Infernum? Fargos plus Calamity add-on. It's a compatibility mod between Souls and Calamity. Okay. There's Eternity AI to many Calamity bosses. Okay, well, assuming Deoclops summon hasn't changed, it's just a splash of Demonite and some Flinx Fur. I have to go down to get some Flinx Fur. got a cave. That one there should lead down to the underground snow. Gems, because a lot of the random crafting recipes I think use them. Okay, this is probably low enough for Flinxes to spawn now. I'm doing pretty well, Jim Steffers. No, too high? Damn. Alright, a bit further down. Okay, now we're low enough. Are you timed out? For when talking about the fast clock going something like, he thinks it'll save him against Deerclops or something. Like, I'm going to fight Deerclops right now. You don't... Just let me have my thoughts. Gonna laugh about it after I find whatever's, you know, funny about it. What? Did the Flinks do that? So I already have enough fur. I don't see a Flinks. I have no idea. Oh, I have the stuff I need. Why do the cochineal beetles have menacing red ores? They all have this AoE around them. I haven't worked out what the AoE actually does. But it seems to give some effect. I assume it buffs other enemies. I plan on making the enchantment accessories. None of them really seemed like they had strong enough effects to make me, like, really want to go out of my way to get them. And the problem is it seemed like having to spend time doing annoying things in order to get them. Like, I don't want to have to sit in the biomes with mechanics that are frustrating in order to grind up items to get an accessory when I can just make progress instead. And if there comes a point where I have to, then I do it when that comes up. Hasn't come up yet. Okay, so bingo code for Eternity Mode Deerclops. The free spot in the middle is just Death Ray from the eye. Random debuff. definitely on there. Spawning an additional ad on the side. Random, like, desperation phase type attack when it gets below, like, 30% of its HP, maybe. Probably an aura around it that locks you into fighting at that space. Maybe it won't even let me attack if I'm a certain distance beyond it. Who knows? I'll see. Okay. It's definitely applying debuffs. I just can't really figure out what the debuffs are. Has the Klaus skin from Don't Starve. I guess it has 2 different versions. Seems like it doesn't apply a frozen debuff, which is nice. Button mashing. Okay. I can barely tell what's happening at this point. So they spawn and then go towards me? So I have to just go sideways for that one? I don't know if I have the horizontal speed to, like, make that work. The thing. This is death, right? I don't get how the tracking on those works. Glowing red? So I'm using this death red? Okay. Really does not give me much time to react to those. Okay. There's a lot going on there, but Deoclops, activating the air to fast fall. Double tap down. Got the treasure bag. Houndius, Shootius. Oh, it's buffed, huh? Seems fine. Like the button mash is not needed. That was a bit of a dash without a dash except. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, the fight, there was a lot going on. It seemed the AoE stuff was very big, and I didn't have a lot of time to get out of the range of it. It was definitely able, the attacks were readable, and I could go to the right spots, but there wasn't a whole lot of wiggle room with it. Guess I keep those, because crafting, whatever. So I should be able to eat this and then disable it. Okay. Don't really want to do a sinew dash. Maybe bind dash is something like Q. Q is my grapple button. I might consider it because I think there was a dash keybind, but not right this second. Okay, I think I almost have enough stuff for this snow enchantment. I'd have to fish for it? Nah, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I could make the snow enchantment, but it's gonna make me fish for it? I don't want to fish for it. Let me get a balloon. get a horseshoe too. Yeah, I mean, the Deerclops fight was cool. But it seemed like there was a lot going on. Star Fury. Star Fury changed? Nerfed. Post-Eater Worlds are we're post-Deerclops now. I mean, I really don't want to go clear out of space for Queen Bee. I might just go fight Skeletron. Now, it's not that I dislike fishing on principle of not having anything to do. It's that I dislike fishing on principle of doing it on stream because I'm just sitting there doing nothing. It seemed like there was an island up here earlier. Now look at City Buster. Yeah, but I'm broke. I don't have money. I guess I have some money after Deerclops, but... Using the mod's harder mode, we're playing on Eternity. Fight Mimics again for money? It didn't even seem like they dropped money enough, because I had to spend 10 in order to get it. And just like 2 fishes? Yeah, but that's so many fishes. In vanilla, Queen Bee gets enraged on the surface. There's a horseshoe. Can I get a balloon, though? Wait, someone's Deerclops in any biome. There's a balloon. Okay. You should probably keep a sky mill around. Probably need to keep a shackle around. Okay, I can get rid of the painting at least. Oh, we're suffocating. Yeah, she has, several enrage, being on the surface causes Queen Bee to enrage partially, and being outside of the jungle causes Queen Bee to enrage partially. She is fully enraged if she is outside of the jungle on the surface. She is partially enraged if she is inside the jungle on the surface, or outside of the jungle underground. Lizard. White horseshoe balloon. And summoning... I mean, I killed a mimic earlier and I had 9 gold afterward. Just the mimic on your master mode world? Were you in pre-hard mode? I'm pretty sure the gold amount that I get is reduced in outside of pre-hard mode. Like, I killed a mimic earlier, and after killing it, I had 9 gold. I spent 10 gold to summon the mimic. I might make a small profit doing that, but I also have to spend 10 demonite to do it, which also is worth money. Can buy mimic stones from the deviant? I don't care. I don't want to farm mimics. I'm fine. Right, Elden Ring Night Rain? No. Night Rain didn't look great to me. So in general, I'm not a huge fan of Elden Ring. It's not... I enjoyed the base game for a while, but I can't imagine replaying it. The thought of replaying Elden Ring fills me with dread, because it just feels like a slog. I did not like Elden Ring's DLC very much. Certainly not for the price of $40. So the concept of an Elden Ring... I feel like asset flip is a mean way of saying it, but essentially reusing Elden Ring's assets and mechanics in a mix-up multiplayer game for $40 wasn't super appealing as a concept. I had a friend who played the network test and said that she did not like it very much at all. It's really expensive. Like, $40 is a lot of money for a roguelike game. And I just don't want to spend $40 on it. That's the main thing. Like, I'm sure I could have fun playing it, but I don't think I would have, like, a really fun time playing it based on Elden Ring, and especially Elden Ring's DLC. I've heard things that the replayability and variability wasn't that high, which usually not a great sign for a roguelike. And overall, I just wasn't really that into it. I have 3 conches in my inventory? Oh, I do. It's nice to have backups. Guess I got them from the desert crates. Okay, my potion. I don't have many lenses, but I should have suspicious looking eyes, which I could shimmer to get archery potions permanently. 2 suspicious looking eyes. 4 suspicious looking eyes. That's what, 24? 6 each. Buy another one. Another suspicious looking eye. Let's go find the shimmer. Does the mod have a recipe for a sandstorm? I mean, there's a recipe for sandstorm in vanilla. Oh, unless you mean the sandstorm, like, weather event, in which case, I don't know. I thought you meant sandstorm in a bottle. Okay, let's find the shimmer. Should get a mining potion. Really get a permanent mining potion buff. Need a boss suggestion? And I'll... Whatever it is, I'll find it. And realistically, I feel like I'm inclined to do Skeletron next. It just lets me get a Phoenix Blaster. I like the Phoenix Blaster. Use recipe browser boss checklist for line playthroughs. I have recipe browser. I don't know boss checklist. I mean, the mod can advise me to go fight a certain boss next. Doesn't mean I'm going to listen. I didn't grab a... almost have enough for a permanent mining potion supply. Boss checklist is unstable. Am I doing all bosses? All the bosses that I feel like. Pretty sure almost no weapons were nerfed in Fargos Souls, we're not sure which. I've seen a lot of weapons that have been nerfed. Oh wait, no, Fargos, wait. Yeah. I mean, hell, just the weapons I have right now. Molten Fury's nerfed. We saw the Zappinator, that was nerfed. I know the Morning Star of all things is nerfed. Could you imagine Morning Stars for PvP things? Is this mod meant to be played in PvP? Morning Star is a universal whip nerf? No, the Morning Star just has like a flat 30% damage reduction. Right? Reduces damage by 30%, does not benefit from melee speed bonuses, tag damage has reduced effect. I think the bottom two are just generic whip effects, but then it just also has a 30% damage reduction. I don't know why the Morning Star, of all things, has a very specific nerf, but it does. Which left over from Obsidian Armor was overpowered? I mean, it can't benefit from melee speed bonuses, right? I don't know, like, how much speed can you stack on it? No explosives. Yeah, I'll look at the streamer right now. The reason you know if the Morning Star is because you already knew it was quite overtuned in vanilla in your tests. And from your test, this seems sufficient. Getting around 30 to 40% damage contribution just by whip damage. I think I needed this for the... Bone pickaxe would be cool. Close my dungeon brick? I don't know. Look, we'll find the shimmer. I don't need to, they dropped a lot of money. I'd need to bother hunting down the exact location. Where's my money? Rock Golem is probably a top 1 most forgettable enemy of all time. They're a pretty recent enemy and they're pretty rare. Shimmer's right here. lenses. Anything else I want to shimmer? No, I don't think so. Okay, and the point of that was for archery potions. Archery potion, and then other potions. Shine's good. Why do we hold 3 conches? 1 for each hand. Makes it easier to bounce between the oceans. Okay, yeah, I'll just can make some of the instant platform things. What are those called? Mini Instabridge. Fallen Star, Dynamite, 100 platforms. Sure. Yeah, what if I lose one? Gotta have backups. And then what if I lose the second one? That's what the third one's for. I wanted a builder potion. And let me get my buffs from the... Oh, I have my... Do I have my buffs? I thought I took them. I guess I must have left them. Okay. I'll keep the Deerclop summon. And you. I have the campfire. What if I lose the third one? I'm not going to lose the third one. How's Fargos Soul's been treating me? It's been better since after the Eater of Worlds. I feel like that was a... There have definitely been, you know, some nuisances here and there. The boss changes have been cool to see. Deerclops was neat. The Pyramid Sarcophagus boss was cool. What happened to Strange Plants? Strange Plants only spawn in hard mode after 1.4. Did Deerclops get changed? Yeah, Deerclops had pretty significant changes. The fight barely resembled the normal one. Get some sunflowers. I think strange plants only being in hard mode is a good thing. In pre-hard mode, they changed the vibe of the game a lot. Because you'd have all these really intense visual effects just immediately. They also gave you a lot of money. And they kind of obsoleted regular dyes. You just very quickly accumulate these very, very intense visual things that really changed how it felt to play your character in hard mode. I know it doesn't actually do anything mechanically, but the visual effect, I feel like, was pretty significant. I moved to do the metal detector, too. Like, it's one thing to have your pre-hard mode character like I have here with a sweater, a hairpin, and a thing. And it's another thing to be dripping with this, like, glowing green, moving dye. Wait, I'm on the wrong side of the world. What am I doing here? Couldn't have priced instead. Could have just limited which dyes were available. Yeah, or they could just make them only appear in hard mode. Oh, right, meteor. So I'm assuming that this is... Is it? They inflicted debuff at close range? Burning debuff? Okay, the burning debuff. I assume that's just to prevent people from hitting them with pickaxes as they're mining? I don't have an obsidian thing right now, so there's not much reason for me to try to... This? Why are you randomly in this stream? Holy shit, it's Spyro the Dragon. What? I don't know. Why are you here? I remember Spyro the Dragon. I used to love that when I was like 9. You're forcing people to watch the stream by hacking them. Okay, You're much a Skylander kid? I was not. Forcing people to watch Terraria is pretty fucked up. You know, no. It's not forcing people to watch Terraria, it's forcing people to watch me. Completely different. I'm not Terraria. Alright, well. I'm mildly curious. He's purple. He made metal. He has a stun when the hands hit me. That's fun. Okay. Well, this is not a serious attempt. We don't have enough time in the day. But we can see what he does. Okay, it's a stun, but at least it's not doesn't actually stop me from doing anything, unlike the antlion one. What are we gonna do? The skull hitting me slows down my attacks. Okay. Throwing new arrows. Alright. Let's pop the recall in a moment. One. Okay, well, he did something there. Didn't really make out what it was. I have to fight him again tomorrow. Oh, we've got an arena over there now. I already have stuff set up. Skeletron not refresh the nighttime. It's morning right now. That wasn't a serious attempt. The boss just wasn't very difficult. I wasn't trying to kill him. I was trying to see what he does. It just happened to work out that he had little enough HP or he had enough damage that we were able to get him most of the way dead. But there wasn't enough time in the night to kill him. I knew that going in. If he was supposed to refresh the night, I guess maybe I missed that, but there were like a couple seconds to daytime. Try killing Dungeon Guardian? I don't really want to. Okay, well, I guess we just sleep till the next morning. I should really get a Dryad. Maybe I'll make a new house somewhere. Snow biome house? No, that's Miku. They're just... Excited for the Phoenix Blaster? Yeah. There were enchantments in the mod, right? Yeah, there are enchantments. Which ones do I have? None of them. I didn't really feel like sitting there grinding out the stuff to get them. If I get a couple more of the snow things, maybe I'll try that, but I just didn't really feel like grinding the materials to make them. I haven't used any. A mighty foe is approaching? Okay. Okay. That seemed like bullshit. I wasn't even paying attention, but... Alright. I didn't think he was dealing that much damage to me. I guess I wasn't looking that close, but... I was warned? I mean, that wasn't dying because the enemy was difficult. It was dying because I was standing on a platform where I didn't think the ice golem was going to hit me, and I didn't think it was going to deal however much damage it did that quickly. I wasn't expecting it to inflict frozen because it wasn't inflicting frozen before. Yeah, it normally inflicts frozen, but when the attack hit me in the first place, it didn't inflict frozen, so I didn't think it was going to. Man, those are like throwing hard mode enemies at me, huh? Band of star power. Okay. Oh, I take increased damage from... That's probably why it killed me. I guess in a blizzard, you take increased damage from cold attacks? Did you squirt water at me? Gender? That's not woman. Woman is the vertical one. No, we're keeping up the Vocaloid thing. We have the plus boy house. Yeah, we made a tattoo house. No, Plus Boy is a Ren song. A Len song. Yeah, we made a tattoo house. Okay, well, hopefully this gets us to Dryad. There we go. I think this is a nice house. I would live here. It doesn't have a pest problem. He's happy. Down here. Spiked ice slime on the surface that dropped snow pants. Okay. Where's the door? Oh, yeah, right. There's the door. Okay, yeah, I'll plant these. I assume getting 30 pumpkins will let me get unlimited pumpkins, so. That's the reason for it. Go fight Skeletron tonight. Hey, Outermon. New York apartment. I made a dome. It is true, I did make a dome that one time. 30 IRL scarab bombs or 30 dirt bombs. Well, I'm pretty sure I'd be arrested for 30 dirt bombs. And 30 scarab bombs. I'd take the scarab bomb, though. I could probably tunnel to, like, Asia if I just put them all downward and went through the Earth's core. I'd probably have to, like, put in some air conditioning to make it so it doesn't explode. Sorry, so make it so people don't die of, like, heat exhaustion, but I think with some AC, you could make a real nice setup. I don't need a gorillion pumpkins. I just bought a couple. Don't really think too hard about it. Like 2 hours farming magma stone to make it into a lava charm, then started looking chests in the underground. It was the first chest. It's not that hard to find lava charms in chests underground if you have a decent mining setup in Spelunker Potions. Pumpkin Miku time? Happy Halloween? That Vulture was struck by lightning, which triggered my accessory to send attacks at it. Makes every night a lantern night when possible. Well, I mean, that's just... No, I got... Spend extra money on it. Okay, yeah, there's a thing for Windy Day Rain Party. Lantern Nights give you increased luck. You know, we're about to fight Skeletron at night anyway, so... Might as well have one. Okay, sure. Boots. That's fine. I don't have very much money. Does luck affect crit chance? No. It does affect the random damage roll that you get. Let me make a watch. Yeah, this would be easier to just pull out the platinum bars. Sure. The chain. Time of day, 5:33. Take a bet. Luck affects random drops, damage dealt and received, rare enemies. Yeah, it's just a bunch of very small, minor things. No single one of them being particularly consequential. Why am I weakened? Is it just another passive effect of the biome? See, is the mod cool and does it undo the explosive change? There's no way it's gonna undo it. Guess maybe it was the corrupt desert that made me weak? Stars are falling. It's not nighttime, which is odd. They're also falling immediately around me. Wonder if that's an effect of the meteor biome? That'd be my guess. Okay. This is like just running horizontally, yeah. Oh, he spits out skeletons. Okay. Man, those are really moving fast. I said just... It's more the tell in the first place with it glowing that I need to react to. Just don't actually know what it's going to do when that happens. So I guess last time the hands came out at half HP because it got hit by a falling star as they spawned, so they just took like 1,000 damage. Seems like it. You know, putting a meteor biome where you're fighting bosses would probably be entertaining, as it would really increase the falling star drop rate. Oh, he inflicts coast. That's why I'm randomly not attacking. Okay, and then you started, when you got below like 25% HP, you started doing like laser beam stuff from the sky. I'll see in a sec. Even lower? Maybe that was him getting enraged? Oh, he entered Dungeon Guardian form? Okay. I guess maybe that was just an enraged thing. A gun? Uses bones for ammo. Bone glove. Immunity to lethargic. I don't even remember which one lethargic is. Was that the one in the water? Is water lethargic? Okay, water is lethargic. Okay, so it's this slow attack thing. Bone zone's really good. Looks solid. What else do it do? Skeletron arms to whack enemies. When dashing, take less damage and reflect contact damage. Increases speed when dashing. Nah, I don't care that much. So by Clothier, have a weapon that uses brittle bones as ammunition. So specifically, is bone different? Brittle bone exists so you can't just instantly make necro armor. Is there something else that gets, like, it... Is there another source of things that would give me brittle bones that I've missed? I think I can try this out. Or is this literally just, like, to stop me from having to, like, go slightly down into the dungeon to get bones? Skeleton up through the bone zone so you can use it immediately. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, okay. So it's, so you buy it. It's okay. No, I mean it makes sense. Yeah. Buying regular bones would be pretty strong. Especially just immediately. Okay, yeah, we can try it out. Don't need a watch, don't need a hammer, don't need a Houndius Shootius, don't need a mask, don't need a Scarab Bomb. I need my conches. Okay, let's head down to the dungeon. Do I fuck with the Cobalt Shield as accessory? Yeah, I like the Cobalt Shield. It's nice. Oh, oops. Bump my mic there. What was giving me weak? Maybe it was during the day in a corrupt desert I get weak? Me not getting the bundle of balloons really bothers you for some reason? Reigning in the corruption. Okay, we hit a darkness debuff here. This might just be because I'm back in the corruption instead of the dungeon. Okay, yeah, it's just the corruption. Oh, we're pulling a for the worthy. You never used the Cobalt Shield until you tried it, and it was like that Ratatouille scene where he tries the food and changes his life forever. He tries the Ratatouille. It's in the name. It's not the food. It's the Ratatouille. Angry Bones shoot giant skull that gives debuffs. I guess the gives debuff part shouldn't be much of a surprise. Oh, Masa. You gonna shoot something at me? Panic. Probable Cobalt Shield. Is it me shooting him that's doing that, or just... Yeah, Cobalt Shield. No, it seems to just happen. Okay. Crumbling walls are the coolest part about the dungeon. That's an unpopular opinion. Most people hate the cracked dungeon bricks. Reminds me of the Humatic one. Drop a coast skull when he died? It looks like he dropped a coast skull when he died. Maybe there's like an ectoplasm type thing. Oh, big slime. Jeez, that's nice. Defenses are... Why? This isn't 1.3 anymore. You're not supposed to be here anymore. I didn't even think Medusa... Cause... Was there a Medusa statue somewhere with a red pressure plate, maybe? Because she shouldn't be able to ignore the normal dungeon overrides of what can spawn. But I don't see a Medusa statue anywhere. But there's not a mobile biome, so there must have been a statue. There a red pressure plate somewhere? I have no idea where she came from. Shark statue. Man, I would fucking hate to be playing melee in this dungeon. That would be miserable. Oh. I think it's the first time I actually saw them attack. Super close quarters with enemies firing those long range things, and then you have all the bones that get thrown up when stuff dies, and it seemed like something spawned a cursed skull when it died. Melee has options. I mean, just because there are ways to deal with it doesn't mean it wouldn't be annoying. I got a good feeling about this chest. That's a blue moon. It just, as a general concept, it seems like most of the enemies really punish you for getting close to them. And melee inherently is just going to end up being closer to stuff than other classes. I'm looking for a wood chest. Yeah, it's not that you can't play melee here. It just seems like playing melee would be more annoying than the other classes. Okay, there's a wooden chest. This is the question of spawn order. There's a good chance handgun will be in one of these. I guess I'll grab a Muramasa. Probably have enough bones by now to make neck bow. Yeah, I got 8 bones. Big slime. Oh, he inflicts blackout. Alright. Spikes inflict broken armor. I feel like drop chance for golden keys are increased. They might be, or I might just be fortunate with drop rates. It's tough with drop rates. Not always clear cut. How am I feeling so far? I mean, like I said, definitely better than yesterday with the Eater of Worlds. We've gone uphill from there. Man, every time I look off screen to read chat, there's just some random projectile that spawns from the thing I'm attacking to hit me. Every time. My table's apparently material, so... Alright, well, it's not nerfed, so that's positive. Alright. Sorry, Bone Zone, you're not a Phoenix Blaster. Okay, surely I won't need 2 Cobalt Shields. Yeah, no, I'll be fine. Let's make an Obsidian Skull. Obsidian Shield. I'll sell you. Keep the Voodoo Doll. Witching Table, I guess I'll put down. Muramasa I'll just keep in here in case at any point in time I want a Night's Edge. Blue Moon is not an ingredient, so we can sell it. Upgrade to Necro Armor. Let me see what the Necro enchantment took. Bone Wand, Spinal Tap, Still Life. What does it do? Lane enemies may drop a pile of oh god, I don't... Man, it lost me at the second sentence. Yeah, we should have enough money to afford a City Buster now. I don't want to spawn a friendly Dungeon Guardian. I want to shoot stuff with my Phoenix Blaster. Musket, Breaker, Shadow Orb. What does it do? 2 Shadow Orbs will orbit around you. Attacking a Shadow Orb causes release a burst of homing Shadow energy, dealing magic damage. Oh, I don't like magic. I like a storage upgrade, but I don't... I need the Demonite one first. Which took, what, 10 Demonite bars and Amethyst? Do I not have Amethyst? Let me... Oh, I do have Amethyst. I don't have Demonite? I must not have Demonite. Okay. Only have 7 bars. Alright. Upgrade the storage. I'm looking at upgrading the storage right now. The Julu sells it? I don't know who the fuck the Julu is and stop backseating. I've never seen a Julu before. There's no Julu NPC here. They're backseating with a mod I don't have. Like, on the one hand, I kind of want to make one of those enchantments, but on the other hand, I just don't think it's an effect that I want. Like, usually I like kind of like low-key stuff that doesn't have a whole lot of visual things, and the idea of spawning Dungeon Guardians that fly in, or having, like, homing shadow attacks coming off of me doesn't sound like something I really want. Well, I can afford to make Shine now. I want one that just, like... Actually, I don't even know. Those are awkward because they take accessory slots, and... I like my accessories. They're nice. Let me go ahead and stash these. Okay, queen bee. Actually, let me go mine that meteor first. How much blanket do I have? Do I have enough stuff for... me. Probably have enough pumpkins to get the... There's a bunch of pumpkin pies. Probably have enough blink food for just a permanent mining buff. What are my weapons in my last slot? I don't know. I like them though. Okay, yeah. 30 pumpkin pies gets me enough for a permanent buff. And then... I don't have the stuff for mining potions? Why not? I have bottled water. I don't have blink root. Okay. Yeah, I'm still, way off. Okay, well, no big deal. Maybe it's backseating, but why not making more storage cells instead of upgrading the current one? Oh, I don't remember how to make more of them, and I don't feel like engaging with the magic storage stuff to try to figure out how. I remember last time it being very annoying, and I'd rather just upgrade them. Very simple reason. Besides, I don't need to. We still have storage space. This is like a ridiculous amount of falling stars. No, I mean, it makes sense to nerf vanilla stuff. It's just, sometimes it feels a little silly. Especially some stuff being nerfed, or, the way in which some of the things are nerfed. I wonder if all these stars are going to disappear when I invalidate the meteor biome status. Quality of life mods? I have magic storage. The thing that surprised me was the fact that the sand gun, I don't think was nerfed at all. When the sand gun is really, really good for a pre-boss weapon. That's really easy to get. Like, really good. But then, like, the Morning Star was nerfed. Definitely still a good weapon. Yeah, no, I don't think the removing the stacking damage thing on this Appinator is a bad nerf. To me, the being sold but being unable to be used thing was a bit sillier. When was the last time someone used a sand gun? I know Kellum uses it all the time. It's really good, especially against the Eater. It annihilates the Eater. I mean, it's an infinite piercing, high damage, high rate of fire weapon. It's like a baby star cannon. That doesn't have ammo issues. Okay, and from what I remember, the Meteor enchantment was pretty easy to make. It was time to deal with all that sand? Oh, well, that's where you set up your arena so the sand doesn't get placed. It destroys on being placed. Put, like, furniture on the ground or something. Painter in the sky. And what does this do? Greatly increases your movement speed and acceleration. And decreases your momentum. Hitting an enemy occasionally drops a meteor. Meteor cooldown is decreased the faster you move. Well, I should be able to make this pretty trivially. Worst case, I just shimmer it and get my meteor back, right? Well, it's just like, if you're talking about, like, weapons that are really out of, like, that are gonna cheese things. Leaving that one untouched, but touching the fucking, the Morning Star feels... weird. Enchantments are not shimmerable? Oh, that's lame. Well, now I don't want to make it. Because I'd rather have Meteor Shot than the Meteor Enchantment. Okay, I can try this in the jungle. Is Meteor Shot good every time you use it? Just regular bullets feel better? I mean, it has piercing. And it ricochets off of blocks. And its base damage is higher than regular bullets. Cactus shouldn't do damage if I have full set. It does 1 damage, and I actually want Cactus to damage me because I get slowed down in the desert at night, and the only effective way I have of offsetting that slow debuff is the Panic Necklace and taking damage. Use Cactus damage to cheese bosses? In vanilla you could. I don't know if bosses take priority over it though. Oh, Cactus damage only applies to player? You can't? No, they mean the iframes you get from taking damage from a cactus. you get panic attacks in the corrupt world? Oh, I crafted it. You can craft it at a Tinker's Workshop in a graveyard. I feel like this is just gonna kill me, but I guess we'll see. Okay. Didn't seem to do any damage to me. Yeah, my computer did not like that one. Okay, well I only needed one, so. What major negative opinions have I had about this mod so far? I mean, I don't think I need to focus on negative things. I already talked about stuff that I found annoying or whatever. I need to, you know, harp on it over that. Isn't there an insta-arena item? I don't have any problem with building stuff. It doesn't take that long. The amount of impatience you guys show just having me, like, place platforms, really indicates why I don't like having to sit here and read, like, descriptions for 5 minutes and not do anything, or fish for a while. Lost girl? I have to be close to her? What? What is going on? I'm healing her. I have to be close in order to damage her. Weird. Terraria players hate Terraria. They want the game to be over as quickly as possible. It's mean you're love struck, stinky, and hexed. You respawn with more life. Your attacks occasionally produce hearts. Attacks occasionally produce hearts sounds very good. I don't know how occasionally it is, but I don't want to read that, so we're not going to. Let's see. Occasionally is occasionally. Decently frequent. I don't know if it's better than a Charm of Myths, though, as a healing item. I overheard your comment. Every enemy punished you for being too close, then made an enemy you can only hurt by getting close. No, I'm not getting the Soul of Eternity. Well, I mean, there's my patience, and then there's, like, wanting to make an enjoyable stream, right? And sitting here reading through paragraphs of text isn't really particularly interesting. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try out the perfume on Queen Bee. Assuming she spawns a bunch of bees, and with piercing stuff, then there should be a lot of opportunities for my attacks to spawn hurts, which would be nice. I'll put one more layer up here. Some Queen Bee's gonna drop jungle crates, which will probably get me the stuff I need. It'll give me an anklet. Oh, I left my keys at home. We'll post Skeletron right now. I gotta make sure to bring the key with me so we can get rid of that guy. Okay, well, I will keep this in my piggy bank, I guess. Make some meteor bullets. Okay. And... I just don't have very many accessory slots. I just don't think it's worth putting that on. Maybe instead of the obsidian shield, but if Queen Bee's summoning a bunch of bees, I don't want to have to deal with knockback every time one scrapes me. This thing's like a discount magiluminescence, with a damage increase on top of it. I want my boots and my balloon. Got the key? I'm not going to the jungle right now. I'm going to get my arena buff that I left at the dungeon. Fast statue, Heart Lantern, whatever. Willing to grind them out. Most enchantments accessories better than they seem at first. I'm sure they're good, but it's the if you're willing to grind them out part that I'm not feeling. Okay. Yeah, there was a hive right next to that arena. I probably have enough blank root here to make mining potions now. No, I still don't have enough. Just modded at a good pre-hard mode wing like Calamity. Is Terraria getting too bloated in your opinion? I don't think it feels particularly bloated. That's why off-camera grinding exists. Yeah, but like off-stream, I have a fucking mod to develop. And like an audiobook to edit. I don't want to sit here for hours grinding stuff when I can just play without them. Calamity has pre-hard mode everything? It does. It's got pre-hard mode, hard mode. That was a turtle. See? It's smiling. It has a... its shell is painted, and it has, like, the tail and the turtle fins. That's clearly a Shoke. No, Shokes don't smile. What's the deal with the audiobook? Oh, I'm just in the middle of dealing with an audiobook. It's hold on. It is very, very time consuming doing this. One, just recording it in the first place, and then two, it is 4 hours and 20 minutes long.
All too malignly thinned was something all with low archways opening around all.
It was 20 hours of raw footage.
United burial place of its bold deductions are magnificently confirmed. All they were the makers and enslavers of that life, and about 6 feet wide and 10 feet high.
And then, like,
cried out in mixed awe, wonder,
all of this part
and disbelief
is incredibly
in our own
boring.
senses as we finally cleared the pass and saw what lay beyond. Of course,
I think I'm like here right now. But then that's just aligning lines to flow well, and then I have to go back through, edit out, tongue clicking, breath sounds, make sure all the audio is balanced to an appropriate level. It's a pretty time intensive thing, which is why I don't make them that often. But yeah, it's at the Mountains of Madness. It's overall, like, for a Lovecraft story, it's very long. For, like, an actual book, it's not that long, but it's 12 chapters, 90 pages. When you get the basic idea, you only need to read the first 1 or 2 lines of the enchantment. You could try that, maybe. Let's explain the details. Yeah, it's just that there's also, like, the grinding it, and I feel like once I get access to, I don't know. In any case, Queen Bee. One of the top 20 million most used words ever. 50 Shades of Grey audiobook win. That reminds me, at some point in time, somebody had, it's just like, I think it's like a porn VN or something called Succubus Putel. And this guy wanted me to, like, read a description of all of the characters in it. And, like, I gave him a price and was like, I'll do it if you pay me this much for it. And they were like, sure. But then they never ended up paying me, but I did end up recording it. So I just have this, like, recording of me reading a bunch of, like, weird dramatic descriptions of, like, succubus characters, like, their bust sizes and sexual powers that they wield. Okay. Man, if I was a bit further to the side, I think. Looks like Hive doesn't spawn bees in this mod. Oh, no, it does. I just got lucky. Okay. That's a lot of gem critters. Oh, she's respriteed. That's a cute sprite. I like that. No bees. I guess it wants me to kill that first, but, like, what if I just don't? I mean, she's still taking damage. Yeah, it seems like when I kill one, another one shows up, so, like, why kill him? Might have also just been HP based, but... Oh, she threw a beehive. Finally getting bees. Bees are glowing yellow. Bees are slower. Voice cracked a bit there. I got to the second phase of minions before killing it. Grants immunity to infested. Honey buff increases your armor penetration. Bees and weak hornets become friendly. Okay, bees and weak hornets become friendly. Stop shooting me. Bee dash? Okay. The small sting. Just doubts for ammo. Where did the tavern keep die? What? Weird. Stingers will stick to enemies, hitting the same spot again. Will deal extra. Wait. Okay, it shoots stingers. Okay. Scales with your bee damage and knockback increases. The same spot again will deal extra damage. Seems cool. Okay, let's see what the next spot it suggests. Just buy a new one. Deviant's Curse? Seems like another boss before the Wall of Flesh. Pink gel. Man, I don't think I have any pink gel. A chum bucket? There was a thing to force a blood moon summon. What? Blood moon fishing. Man. I must have pink gel, because I have pink torches. Okay, so I have to... Mechanic? It's all the way up there. Was it you that sold them? You sold summons. Was it the Abomination that sold the spawners? Terraria as a whole is weird about slimes? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the... I would like to move the mechanic in. She's not selling the fishing rod right now. Damn. Sure. I think I have master bait from something. Oh, a reinforcement. Or fiberglass bowl. Okay. That works. Then anklet. bag, whatever. I'd probably have the stuff for a sonar potion. Drink it. Use it. Ocean. I have 2 bobbers. I use 2 of those. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is... Is that the goldfish that did that? It must have been the goldfish. What did... Okay, I could barely tell what just happened, but... Squeaky toy? Oh, +0 defense. It's a mess. Well, he didn't seem nearly as hard. Okay, anything else I want from a blood moon? I guess I'm here. Blood rainbow. What do I make with this? That's a lot of stuff I need. Well, Zombie Merman seems a lot easier than the Wandering Eyefish. Alright. I'll just grind Blood Moon guys at home. Ah, the Tremor Mist. That was in here. I'd see a talisman. So if you squint your eyes, that just says you have a 10% dodge chance. Which isn't really that great. Not bad. That drip blue exploded into a bunch of eyes. It adds weapons. How positive we fought so far? We're up to Skeletron. We're up past Skeletron in regular Terraria terms, and in terms of Fargos, we killed the squirrel guy and the coffin guy. Is that a mask? No. The 10% dodge chance that is accessible pretty much pre-boss and can activate on damage effects. I'm not assessing it as a generic accessory for the value it could provide pre-boss. I'm assessing it right now. This would not be good to equip. It doesn't really give me value. It doesn't give me anything I want. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these accessories, if you got them at a specific point in time, might be pretty useful, but I'm not at that point in time. Ever watched Winx Club? I don't know what that is. So no. I think dodge chances are worth a slot. Yeah, dodge chances... One way to look at dodge chances is they are a do-nothing accessory that has a chance to benefit you, but most of the time are not going to benefit you at all. So I'm not a huge fan of them on that principle. I needed the top hat for something. Dodge chance are just conceptually lame. Find dodge to be similar to crit chance. I disagree because dodge chances are reactive, whereas crit chances are proactive. That is, you control how frequently you hit. You don't control how frequently you get hit. So you get to choose how frequently you roll the dice, and can leverage that in your favor when it comes to attacking stuff and getting crit chances. Whereas with dodge chances, it's usually, unless you're in a tanky build using it for iframes, which is a different question, gambling on whether or not it'll help you if you're in a dire situation. Yeah, that and regression to the mean. As you attack more times, you'll get more average performance of crit chance as opposed to dodges, which tend to skew towards outliers due to a lower amount of them. That's worth a lot of money. What is this crafted in? Nope. Okay, well, I needed the Deviant Curse, was it? Ink gel, gold. I should have all that stuff. Where did I craft it? I had a demon altar. The chump bucket. I don't think I put the chump bucket in here. Yeah. Am I missing something else? Stingers. Now I can make it. Says it's just consumable. I should be able to just use it. Should probably grab some more ammo. I should get my arena buffs. Oh, I have my arena buffs. Did I? Do I have them? Yeah, they're somewhere. Over here. Okay, well, I think my best arena here is probably one near Skeletron. Actually, it's probably just the Eater of Worlds. Plus, it's right here. Sure. I'll go with this. Can accessories are things you want to run in your build, just pure utility when you keep it in your inventory. They're amazing. Okay. Oh, I have no idea what this is gonna be. So let's find out. All right, I have bottled honey. Nice to see that bug still works. $25,000. And they are not easy to hit. They're getting healed. This is nice because I can at least hit them there. There's a lot going on. It's only doing a whole lot of damage. I'm struggling to post what's happening. There's just a lot of it. Moth! 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 What the fuck is that doing now? And I can't tell what's going on. Oh, I don't have swiftness potions? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't take those. That was a fight. I don't run out of ammo. It was cool, but like I couldn't tell what was going on. There was a lot of stuff flashing on screen, and it was not easy to distinguish it and tell what attacks were what. There's a lot of just kind of like generic moving. The individual clearly there's a lot going on. Yeah, I mean, it's only the first time fighting them, so can't say that clearly. What was happening? First impression is there was a lot going on. That and the fact that actually it's a very long fight on account of just the amount of damage. There's not really any reason for you to... Makes me suck everything? I assume a AoE pull thing. Okay, let's just try again. Don't think I'll need piercing for this, so... I need more storage. I'm aware. I'm waiting for nighttime so I can summon the Eye of Cthulhu to get more Demonite to make the Demonite upgrades for my storage. Remember this happened before. These are new attacks. So I have to go inside those circles when they happen. Where's this debuff? Okay. Moth! 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 So it seems like these attacks are just random. It's not HP based. Because these are the attacks I was seeing later. Oh, they're dropping demon sides. Medusa? Okay. I love being able to play the game. I can't figure out the hitbox on that axe attack, because it seems like a little bit weird. Want to have Shadow Orbs to bust? I don't want to fight the Eater of Worlds again, dude. The Eater of Worlds is fucking awful. This is the worst boss we fought. By a long shot. I don't want to fight that again. Alright. I don't know what you guys are saying, but like... Attacks with any of the rare enemies she sells. Somebody like ban those guys talking about the Medusa attack and how to avoid it. Dashing would help here? No, I'm good. Enable Dragonland to give myself Zenith. Okay, yeah, somebody ban that guy. I don't get how that hitbox works. Up. That's a nice stack. I like that attack. On Twitch? No, the that guy. Yeah, ban him. Man, how many hotbar slots does this character have? I don't get this attack. Oops. Okay. If I have their inventory open to use this stuff. His auto pause on and can swap weapons from the inventory freely. Yeah, I don't... Okay, well, let me upgrade my storage stuff. Appreciate the fact that boss items are not consumable. Yeah, nice. I don't know, I feel like the whole time I'm fighting this boss, I'm going, man, I wish I was playing a game that wasn't Terraria. What is the game then? I don't know, it's not like anything specific, it's just like the really bullet helly mechanics make me wish that I was playing something else, as opposed to being locked into the Terraria movement mechanics and systems. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. It's just the impression I generally have on seeing it. Yeah, it's cool. You out, put you in. I need 3 of these. these. Okay, and now we have plenty of storage space. Do I have an aglet? I don't. One conch for each year. Okay, well, we're at the point where, in order to do this, realistically, I need these platforms to be spaced further apart so I can use hooks. This one. I also want to do this during the day, because seeing the stuff at night was annoying. Something's going on with the ghost, but I've never able to work out what it is. Okay, I'll wait until morning. Should have enough stuff for a mining potion now. Okay, 30 mining potions. I mean, I hate the way that the Aether biome looks visually anyway. I don't really like it that much, so I wouldn't use an Aether monolith even if it would help me. Hate's a strong word. I just don't particularly like the visual clutter. I could try this one. I'll just try that, and if it doesn't work that much, I'll just leave it be. Artemon, you're really, like, towing a ban. Just for that, I won't use it. I was using Spectre Boots? I don't have an aglet. I don't remember this weapon. Gonna be real? Don't remember that one. Maybe that's the last prism? It's been a minute since I used the last prism. I could buy it though. That didn't feel like it hit me. I still don't get that one. Okay, I see this one now. There were two different versions. One of them spins in a circle. I don't like this attack. Man, this boss also seems miserable to fight in melee. Just like how far away it stays from you. I don't get it. Maybe I run towards them and go behind them? Feels weird, but maybe. Moth? 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 Getting hit by a skeleton has the same effect as being in water. Okay. Deviating energy. Love struck and fake hurts. Graze attacks gain up to 1.25x increased damage. Okay. What was the point of that? To aim for the eye. Okay. What do I do with this? I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. No, 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 no. Summon damage, melee damage. Maybe? Is that a minion outfit? What's the life regeneration? This is damage. It's 14% generic as opposed to 25% ranged. No! Okay. Like an audiobook for these accessories? Bionomic Cluster. Fargos Souls Mod. Recipe added by Fargos Souls Mod. Equipable. 6 defense. Material. Grants active skill. Rigid spell. Unbound. Press Unbound to bind skills. Summons an ice block to your cursor. Inflicts frostburn in hard mode. Grants immunity to Frostburn, Shadow Flame, Squeaky Toy, Flames of the Cosmos, Clipped Wings, Crippled, Webbed, Purified, Love Struck, Stinky, Hexed, and Midas. Used to teleport to your last death point. Your attacks sometimes produce hearts on hit. You periodically shed light orbs, touch them to refresh your flight time. Enemy attacks have a 5% chance to squeak and only deal 1 damage to you. While attacking, builds up Shadow Flame charge but reduces damage reduction by up to 10%. Stop attacking to consume Shadow Flame charge, releasing a burst of Shadow Flame tentacles that deal magic damage. Summons a friendly rainbow slime. Certain enemies will drop potions when defeated. When attacking by manually clicking, increases non-summon damage by 30%. Following effects also work passively from inventory or vanity slots. Right-click to disable in inventory. Grants immunity to Mighty Wind, Cactus Damage, Suffocation, Chilled, and Guilty. Stabilizes gravity in space and in liquid, improves your night vision, and reduces reforge cost by 50%. Automatically uses healing and mana potions when needed, and increases pickup range for mana stars. You respawn with more life, and when no boss is alive, respawn faster. Press right-click to zoom in. The amalgamate born of 1,000 common enemies. Eternity. Sold by Squirrel when obtained. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I guess I just fight the wall of flesh. I don't know. Let's dump this stuff in the chest. Okay. Wall of flesh, I guess. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna have to make a hell of an arena. Is there a craftable item in this mod that would just let me easily clear out like the entire underworld? What is it? obsidian instabridge. Alright, the advisor. I have double obsidian instabridge. Okay. Okay, I need 2 obsidian instabridges. Thousand obsidian platforms. Okay. I have to grind a bunch of obsidian. Obsidian bricks are just stone and obsidian. So I would need, let's see. I need 2,000 platforms, which would be 1,000 stone and 200 obsidian. How much obsidian do I have right now? Man. 199. Okay. Well, we go down and grab 1 piece of obsidian. Thankfully, I have a pylon down here. Yeah, the Deviant was a cool fight. It definitely seems like, you know, paying a lot of attention to it and learning the fight well would be, you know, rewarding and fun to engage. Oh, is it House of Pear? It's Kisane Tedo. Wall of Flesh text rather be an erotic novel or a book about necromancy? Okay, I can get rid of this Deviant Curse. And I can get rid of this too. Okay. $2,000 obsidian platforms. And then I needed, what, 20 dynamite? And a couple of fallen stars. Alright. 2 of you. Double obsidian instabridge. Do I need to use this at a particular spot in the underworld? Like, do I need to go to the edge of the underworld, or can I just use it anywhere? Anywhere in the underworld? Okay. Alright, well, I'm almost certain that this fight is going to have some kind of, like, area of effect thing to force me to remain within a certain range of the Wall of Flesh. Given the mechanics I've seen in the mod so far, that feels like a pretty much certainty. Yeah, I imagine it's going to lag the hell out of the game. I should probably get lightning boots, and honestly, maybe even, like, Dune Riders or something. Oh, no, it wouldn't be Dune Riders, because I'm doing this. Maybe, like, Magiluminescence to pair with it. Shadow Armor. Magiluminescence. Craft this into anything. Could try the Meteor enchantment. Greatly increases my movement speed and acceleration. I have to move the painter up there, though. how many, Yeah, I'll try out the Meteor enchantment. Movement speed is nice. I just need to move the painter to the sky. It's nighttime right now, so it shouldn't be too tough. There's a clothier up there. Let me just go to where the clothier is and move the painter in there instead. Painter. Probably gonna get rid of the corruption thing I have right now. Am I too low? Do I need to be higher up? I need to be higher up. Okay. This house is brought to you by the letter C. Big shout out to today's sponsor, the letter C. Go ahead and head to c.com and input that code cfans.com. But spelt S-E-A, like the ocean. Cannot fly. Why? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Every enemy just has the most annoying debuff that it inflicts. Why? God forbid you want to play the game. Yeah, you guys are watching a torrented version of the stream right now. So it's flipped backwards to avoid copyright detection. Now are we high enough? Yeah. Okay, we'll try it out. Okay, yeah, that's a good speed buff. And so this, hitting an enemy occasionally drops a meteor on them. Is that what it says? I'd really like a permanent swiftness potion effect. 13 more blink root for that. So the 30-second poison debuff from an expert dart trap and thought I want more of that. I already have. Okay. I guess I can just summon the Wall of Flesh and see what's up. I mean, I guess I could fight King Slime, right? To get an aglet from crates, but drop rate from crates is not very good. See if we get lucky. Nothing else that's money, so that's nice. All these. The wand of sparking. Nothing good. Okay. Try it again. Alright, I'm not going to summon 11. I think 5 at a time is reasonable. Craft crates into the drops. I don't see any reason to do that when opening the crates gives me potions, which allows me to get permanent potion buffs. 5 might have been a bit many. A lot of stuff falling from above. Okay. That big kill some for hurts. Okay. Well, I mean, what other slot would I put my weapon on if not 0? 1? That's where I keep my iron ore. Can't put my weapon there. Can't imagine somebody keeping their weapon on 1 instead of their iron ore. I have something on slot 1. It's iron ore. If tin on slot 1, that's valid. 50. Okay, 55. That's probably... That's a 1 in 255 drop. There we go. There's an aglet. There's no extractinator as well. One aglet, sailfish boots. Down here. So these. And man, we really did not. Oh, I know, I must have quick stacked my money. I was gonna say we didn't earn very much money from that, but no, we should have earned a good amount. I get a 1.78 platinum now. Zeroing it down to such a nonsense design choice? Hey, blame Mr. Keyboard. Yeah, we almost have enough for permanent obsidian skin and other things, which I definitely want permanent obsidian skin, by the way. For being down in the underworld with its on fire thing. And then, what other potions do we have? I can make permanent spelunker. Don't have a whole lot of blink root. Nitro would be nice, but I don't have enough blink root. Swiftness would be nice as well, but I also still don't have enough blink root. Okay. Lightning boots. Do I have ice skates? No, I don't have ice skates. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I'll just head down, see how the Wall of Flesh is. Probably want to bring some backup ammo. Guess tungsten bullets. Build a house at the end of the place to summon the Wall of Flesh, and then we'll work from there. Let me grab all the blink root I see. I can get a permanent swiftness potion. Is this going to be a video like the Calamity Run? I don't know. Depends how much entertainment value is held within it. Also, I didn't try. I succeeded at killing Aquatic Squid free hard mode. But there seems to be less opportunities for sequence breaks, at least from what I've seen in this mod. The developers seem to keep a much tighter grip on trying to keep things flowing in a particular order. And not allowing unbalanced stuff. Not to say that it's not possible. I'm sure there are ways that it could be done. Again, I'm not saying that it's completely true. I'm saying that based on what I've seen in the mod so far, that would seem to be the case. Jesus Christ. You guys can't, like, handle somebody saying a sentence without trying to prove them wrong. I think the Blazing Wheel was just moved to the underworld. Listen, I'm aware I could just go fight the Wall of Flesh first. That's how Terraria works. God, it's like you guys are, like, deliberately trying to misunderstand me. I'm saying that the general balancing of this mod really tries to get players to do things in a particular order. And I haven't really seen opportunities, unless I intentionally go do something that I know is doing it out of order, to sequence break. Like, yes, I could have just walked up to the Wall of Flesh in the first place. That's the only sequence break meaningfully that I could have done that I found. It's not like I walked up and found the spawn for the Deviant and could have just fought that first. But I didn't find it until this point in time. It didn't seem to present it as an option. As opposed to Calamity, where I very quickly got to the Sunken Sea, found a new item, and saw what I could craft with it. I randomly got a truffle worm before. Yeah, but I'm not going to bother with that. There's no chance that I would be able to, on the first try, with no idea of what the boss's changes are, kill it. What the hell are you? Oh shit, it's Fargo here? Fargo themselves from Fargos mod? Okay. Let me make a little spot above the lava here. Chair? Did it give me a table? Nah, it didn't give me a table. Gotta lock in now? Nah, I'm sure we'll die to the Wall of Flesh. Oh, right, they phase through walls. Okay. Let's move the guide in. And let's go see how it goes. Don't have high expectations, but who needs expectations? If you don't expect anything, you'll never be disappointed. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll use this one up. Hopefully 3,000 bullets is enough. I mean, it did make my arena the entire world, which doesn't bode super well, but, I mean, smaller size worlds exist. Worst case, I can pull out my Molten Fury. Traveling will still be here when the Wall of Flesh is done. You can just go see what he has afterwards. What would an infinite potion of return be like in this mod? I imagine it'd be exactly what it sounds like. Is that cop? Is it? I feel like it's hard to understand what an infinite potion of return would do. Just wouldn't get consumed, yeah. I probably got rid of a good amount of the shadow chests. So I'll pull this out here just in case I need it. No, Potion of Return is the potion that leaves a portal when you use it, and you can teleport back to where you teleported from. Recall Potion is the one that just takes you home. Hellwing Bow? I don't have a Hellwing Bow. I don't even think I have a Shadow Key. Infinite Item is one of those genius, simple quality of life you've ever seen in a mod. So, like, I think with this mod, it fits well. I think, in general, if I was just playing Terraria regularly, it would be obscenely powerful, and I would not use it. Because all these effects I have up here, these are really strong. Like, really strong to have permanently. 2 HP per second, 8 defense, permanent Spelunker, permanent Obsidian Skin. It's not that hard to get 30 of an item. And to just permanently have that effect, just the entire game, is very, very powerful. Permanent 10% damage reduction, permanent 20% life increase. Like, they're... Yeah, this mod seems to be balanced around me having those buffs permanently, but... especially because, you know, multiple attempts, dying to bosses, whatever. Yeah, permanent mana regen. But if I was just playing the game regularly, having infinite at a 30 stack is... not something I would want. And it doesn't beat the game for you. Let's, you know. Can express discontent without resorting to hyperbole. The serpent spawned fireballs? I haven't even reforged my Phoenix Blaster. Whatever. Okay, yeah. Looks like that's it. They said only one eye at a time could be attacked. Is it that one? Alright, swap to, it seems like every time it uses the laser beam, it swaps the eye I can attack. Yeah, every time it uses the laser beam, it swaps eyes. Okay. Well, I don't know when the fight's gonna start, but it clearly hasn't started yet. Okay, we'll fight you up. I need to get close. That is such a dramatic sound effect. for it to be playing every like 10 seconds or whatever. Okay, I guess I just really have to get far away there. 30 seconds of Ico. Is it going to be a middle thing? No? Okay, that's coming above, I guess. My mic fell, I kind of... My mic fell and I like readjusted it mid-fight. Okay, well, I should get more meteorite. Zapinator, whatever. Yeah, there's parts that make you stay away and parts that make you stay closer, and then the spear thing, which I still haven't entirely worked out how it works. 7 meteorite bars. I guess if I re-kill the Eater, that'll give me good odds of getting a meteorite tonight. I don't have a shadow key, and I also like think I destroyed a lot of my shadow chests with the thing. Man, having a ranged weapon makes this way faster. Along with having a weapon that deals actual damage. Is he healing? He's regenerating health or something. Yeah, honestly, I think the most punishing part of this fight is the fact that if you touch the Eater, you get like 8 seconds of cursed flames or something. Let me check. Six seconds and then 10 seconds of rotting. I don't know what rotting does, but that's a super punishing debuff. Because at face value, it's a big nerf to just your HP regeneration. And then it's also just the damage over time, which makes it really difficult to sustain. Hopefully it'll get us a meteor tonight. I just stored the iron ore so that when I die, it doesn't drop. Because I'm playing medium core, of course. No, blind means I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know anything about the mod. Not that I can't see. I didn't say blind playthrough, as in I don't know the mod. I haven't played it before. It's my first time playing it. I'd be blindfolded if I was playing blindfolded. I have played games blindfolded before. Terraria is not a good game to play blindfolded. Because Terraria is like constant inventory management. Would I rather fight a bowling boy or a basketball man? Is the boy strong enough to throw the bowling ball? Boy is strong enough. How many balls does he have? Does he have an inexhaustible supply of bowling balls? Or is he just like, you know, you dodge the one ball that he's holding and then you're good? He has one? Yeah, I'd take the bowling boy. I could fuck him up. Kick his ass. We can recall it like Thor's hammer. Tell me a child is worthy of Thor's bowling ball? I don't believe that. Alright, well, midnight's the time, so... No. I gave my answer, Mako. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like so far with the mod, it's been 50%. This is really cool. This is nice seeing all this stuff. Whatever. And then 50%. Man, this is one of the most annoying mechanics I've ever seen. Well, I guess that's a bit of hyperbole, but 50%. Wow, this is very annoying, and wow, this is cool. What I find clunky about magic storage? Just the way that it handles inputs and things. Like, you can't craft from your inventory and the magic storage at the same time. When you're crafting the storage itself... Oh, sorry. When you're crafting an item, you have to left-click. You can't right-click, despite the fact that normally crafting, you can right-click, and taking items out, you can right-click. If you pick up an item and you have your storage... Right, so let's say I have an item in my inventory, and there's an item in storage, and I want to swap the two. I have to take the item out of storage, and then put the item in. I can't just hold the item on my cursor, click the storage, and swap them. Like, it's just, the way you interface with it is clunky. We'll do it again for good measure. Okay, and then in the first place when I was learning how to do it, just having to connect all the items together with the interfaces and whatnot, took a long time to figure out. Why is it that, the large, like, Terraria content mods all love debuffs so much? Because it's a thing in Calamity, it's also a thing in Fargos, where they both just love debuffs, especially dots, but just in general debuffs. Is it how punishing they are? Because they are very punishing just passively having a debuff applied. Essentially prevents you from regenerating HP. It's just like a soft way to increase the difficulty without seeming like it's increasing the difficulty? Is it to try to make debuff immunities relevant? Is it just really liking... Is it to, like, nerf, like, defense? Well, hopefully I get a meteor to fall. Killed the eater 3 times now, so it's... The biggest pet peeve about Terraria content mods is that they make melee strong by turning it into a worse mage, so it can't just have large range, they have to shoot things every single time. Makes ammo stack infinite once you get 3,996. Yes, that's good to know. No. Extender grip's nice. I'll take an extender grip. That'll come in handy at some point. Okay. I really hope the meteor falls today. How do you sell? What gun's an ingredient? Entering hard mode, 3,996 of any ammo automatically becomes infinite. It is nice having the free boss summons, essentially. For the nature of the bosses, it's nice not having to concern myself with getting more summons. You're likely to have reusable attempts instead of just infinite money. Nice the Fargos only gives you infinite summons until you first kill. I mean, it still gives you infinite summons, you just have to do a slight loophole of then going to buy them. Because doesn't the guy just sell them after that? It's a large world temp. Like, I was able to farm King Slime infinitely, it just made it mildly inconvenient to do. Dozed off? We're pre-wall of flesh now. In a vacuum, compare the mechanics to like those infinite boss summons mod. I mean, honestly, I think it's just slightly more annoying. So I was just grinding infinite money using bot summons. You can still do that. I mean, I was grinding King Slime earlier. I got like 2 platinum out of it. The boss summons are not nearly as expensive as the rewards you get from the boss. There we go. I'll check left first. You know, I thought there would be a tunnel going up at some point. I guess not. How much money to make me moan? I am not going to moan regardless of how much money you pay me. You're welcome to give me money, but I'm not going to sit here and moan for you because you're paying me. I have some amount of self-respect. In other words, a couple hundred. You finished your first Rain World run in 117 cycles? Nice. How was it? I wish I could go back and play Rain World for the first time again. I think we're past the point where meteors can fall. Must be on the other side of the world. Just 50 cycles wasted in the Sky Islands gate? Which one? Like, going to Chimney from Sky going to farm. The one close to the wall. Ah, the one to Chimney. Getting into Sky, or were you trying to, like, go to the wall? If you could relearn insert game like Terraria, would you? No. Given the amount of time I have in Terraria, I don't want to forget everything I have in it. Plus, I don't think the experience of playing Terraria for the first time is that incredible. As opposed to a game like Rainworld, which I think would be worth doing something like that. No sign of the meteor yet. There was a small chance it was in one of the corruption chasms that I passed and didn't look inside of. I thought it was high enough on the right side that, or when I was underneath it, that I would have seen it if I went up, but I guess it's possible I might have missed it. I feel like I would have expected to see it by now. Meteor falling logic has cloud blocks count negatively against it, so it would be very, very unlikely for a meteor to fall in a floating island. Not impossible. If you placed a ton of blocks near a Sky Island, could happen, but it's very unlikely. Guess I'll go check that chasm. Guess I don't remember if I checked the exact tops of these. They can fall on top of living trees. No, it's not here. I mean, it could be in one of those. Could be down here. I think I would have seen this. If it fell here, I would have seen it. I guess maybe I didn't go far enough into the snow biome. Maybe there was space it could have been past there. Guess I didn't check. It fell in the exact same spot. Okay, no, it's not down here. I guess there's a corruption there, but I'm pretty sure that's too close to the center of the world for a meteor to fall into. The strangest world gen you've ever seen? I mean, I don't want to, give it the superlative of strangest I've ever seen, but, weird world gen stuff I've seen You get living trees heading down like into the dungeon. Temples generating in the underworld happens in For the Worthy. On smaller worlds, stuff that should be underground generated on the surface, like cabins or whatever, traps. I've seen an explosive trap on the surface at one point, just by virtue of, well, close enough to the surface, just by virtue of spawning just underground. Oh, I guess I did just stop juicing. Yeah, small worlds get whack world gen. If you play large and medium, you won't see them as often, but small worlds get wild. Jungle temple that clipped into an underground desert. Okay, I'm content with that. What happens if I don't? Oh, I just can't use it. It said make sure I use it in the underworld. I was wondering what would happen if I used it on the surface, but nothing happens. So, no, doesn't look like you get infinite stacks at 3,996. Okay, let's go try the wall of flesh again. It's only in hard mode? What? Okay, well, let's go try again. Endless bullet pouches and quivers. Okay, so what, you just upgrade it? Okay. Yeah, it's serving as an upgrade to the endless pouch makes sense. I was thinking of it in terms of like the potion, where you just got a certain amount, then you got an infinite amount. But no, if it just serves as an upgrade to the endless pouch, then that works. Lived away from the center spawn forest? Yeah. In some worlds, you won't even get a center spawn forest because another biome will spawn there. It's, you get jungle stouts or snow stouts sometimes. And For the Worthy, jungle stouts are a bit more common because of how loud the jungle is, or can be. Snow stouts are rarer since they've done world gen updates in like 1.4 and maybe even 1.3. They used to be decently common. You don't get too many now. We're doing the wall of flesh. I used to like making snow biome houses. There's one shadow chest. Yeah, sometimes you will get chests that only have primary loot, no secondary items. Yeah, I wasn't gonna bother with mining out an arena, considering from what I've seen of this mod, it really wants you to have well-built arenas. At least it feels like the bosses generally require a lot of moving around, mobility and whatnot. And having wide open spaces really helps with that. I want to keep these hoats so that when I fight the wall of flesh again, I can pick them up for a heal. Is it over time? Oh, it's moving around. Nice, the guide can survive this time. Good job, guide. Really looking out for him. Oh, interesting. The hungry don't go through platforms anymore? Okay, well, I'm sure the wall of flesh is going to pull out some random, extremely punishing attack when it gets below like 25% HP or something. But aside from that, the boss should be defeated. Yeah, I think this is a well designed wall of flesh rework. Makes the boss engaging without feeling annoying. It does kind of necessitate the use of the item though, as building an actual arena for this could be quite annoying. Okay, that's a lot of range. I don't like those shadow spear attacks. I'm still hungry though. Yeah, the only attack that is throwing me off is the Shadow Spear one. It goes in front of you regardless of where you are, it seems, and I think that's just a generic positioning thing. And I don't know whether trying to stay in front of it or get past it is better. It's also kind of hard to tell how the attack works, because it leaves a lingering thing afterwards, but I think I have a pretty good sense of it now. Oh, and the other thing is I really don't like how that... I know the lingering thing doesn't deal damage. I noticed that. But I'm saying it's difficult to tell when the attack stops and when the lingering thing goes on. Also, the lingering thing is just a visual effect that stays there. I also don't like the fact that it inflicts Ichor for 30 seconds. That's really punishing. Did I drop that? Oh, that's been a coin portal. Who needs reforges? Ichor is pronounced Ichor, yeah. Hamford is walking all the way back to the other side of the world, yeah. Where you pronounce it rhymes with sticker. That's where you'd think based on the name shown in game, but it's pronounced Ichor. Oh, I'm sorry, haven't you played Minecraft before? Don't you know that beds explode in the nether? I don't know. I feel like this is the same thing that happened with Calamity mod, where I feel like it's a bit worse with this mod. There's like this, I don't know how to describe it, ethereal sense of, whateverness, where, like, I don't dislike things, it's fine, but I feel like I'm kind of just sitting here, not really doing much other than just kind of going back and forth to a boss, fight them again, move on to the next one, and then just kind of loop that. And, you know, seeing new content, and new content being interesting, makes it fun. That's why I, you know, played Calamity. That's also why I haven't gone back to play Calamity again, is because if it's not new, I don't really have the same interest in it. And I think there's a similar story going on here. Yeah, it feels very just like going back to do something menial, not really being super invested in what's going on. You mean boss rushing? More or less, yeah. And like, I get that there's other stuff to do in this mod, it's just the prospect of doing it doesn't seem fun to me on account of all of the various changes made to biomes and enemies. Whether it be like farming or whatever. It's like, I guess I'd put it as it restructures the relationship the player has with farming stuff. But I don't think I like the way that it restructures that grind. Yeah, and I like the exploring aspect of things. God, it's fucking a ridiculously punishing attack. I don't know if I have the speed to just outrun that. If I just stay very far away, then it'll pop out here and I can just go here. I guess maybe that's the strat. Just stay very far away, except when I need to be close. What does this? I don't know why. I don't know why it is. I feel like I've been trying to find a way to articulate this and not knowing how to, which is that I just haven't really enjoyed these boss reworks that much. Like, they're not bad. I can look at them and objectively go, this is a mechanically engaging thing. This should be fun. But I'm just, I don't know if it's I'm not, like, feeling engaged with it, or I'm just, like, tired, or what, but I'm just, like, I feel very blasé about it, where it's just, it's whatever. I don't feel excited about fighting the boss. I don't feel bored. Well, I guess I feel a little bit bored, but, I just don't feel very engaged with what's happening in a way that makes me interested in it, as opposed to just doing it. Perhaps the way they go about difficulty is a bit limiting in terms of options. It might be that. The fact that it feels like all of the fights play out in an intended way, and there's not a whole lot of, like, doesn't feel like I have a whole lot of flexibility with that. Could be one thing. Oh, yeah, I don't like modded Terraria. But I get asked probably at least like a dozen times a week to play Fargos mod, so as a general concept, I don't like modded Terraria, but I don't know why it is that I don't like it, because in theory, like, it should be fun. Like, I can look at this and go, yeah, that's mechanically well designed. It should be fun, but just not really enjoying it that much. It was a similar thing with Deviant, where, like, I can look at it and go, okay, this should be, like, engaging or interesting to react to. I just wasn't having it. Style is vastly different from vanilla and kind of changes the fights from adaptability / reaction to learning patterns and memorization. Yeah. No hitters and no consequences. It does seem like a no-hitters mod. Burned out? No, I mean, I genuinely think I would have more fun fighting the vanilla Wall of Flesh than the one in this mod. It's just something about it doesn't click for me. And I don't even like the vanilla Wall of Flesh. But it doesn't feel satisfying to me to fight this boss. I don't know where the satisfying element is. Like, in vanilla, the satisfying part is, like, there's a bit of tension as it speeds up. It's just, you shoot it, you see things die. You kind of have, like, a general sense react to whatever's going on. Whereas here it feels like it's better designed, but for some reason I'm just not enjoying it that much. It is too much HP. fight takes too long, you get no satisfaction from your actions. Yeah, I mean, I guess one thing is that it doesn't... Like, there's very obvious telegraphs like this, but it doesn't feel like I'm actually dodging them, really. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm dodging anything. I don't know how to describe it. Where, like, the attack feels easy enough to dodge that it doesn't feel like, oh, yes, a test of my reflexes. It's kind of just avoiding environmental hazards. But then the whole thing's in, like, an arena that was automatically built. I don't know. I'm probably not describing it well, and I honestly don't even know why I feel the way that I do, so any description should be taken with a grain of salt. Here the Wall of Flesh does seem tanky because it has multiple segments that can't be attacked at the same time. Yeah. Plus, it has more HP than the regular Wall of Flesh does. My weapon's not reforged. You literally gave up on Skeletron in this mod because you didn't like it very much. I thought Skeletron was fine. Yeah, I guess I like the sense of feeling like I'm reacting to stuff. And it's felt less like I'm reacting to things and more like I'm following a pattern. But I don't even know if that's true. It's something I could possibly gaslight myself into believing, but I don't know if that could be true. I guess the other thing, it's not just with this fight, and it's a general thing that happens in a lot of video games. This fight started right now. Like, nothing before this was actually part of the fight. It was just like a 6-minute prelude between running here and, I guess I missed that one. Running here and getting to that point for the fight to actually begin. Which means I'm spending like 20 seconds per attempt and 6 minutes doing menial tasks getting back to that point. Because it has the Wall of Flesh thing where it seems like its damage just ramps way the fuck up at the end of the fight. Playing Ranger, what do I expect? I would expect things to go similarly if I was playing Mage, seeing as Mage and Ranger, especially in free hard mode, are just sit at a distance and shoot things. And melee does not seem fun to do in this mod, on account of all of the features that stuff adds, that gets added that seems to just be a big middle finger to staying close to things. Try summoning in the middle of the world? Yeah... Yeah, Tungsten was like the 50% size increase or something, right? I don't know. I guess what Fargos is missing that Calamity had that made me enjoy Calamity when I was playing it for the first time is like new stuff that I'm interested in interacting with. Like, Calamity had all the new biomes and enemies and stuff. And it feels like I don't really have a lot of that. I have modifications of existing content that usually skews towards making it annoying and makes it so I don't want to interact with it. And there's the accessories, but the problem is I don't like reading paragraphs of text and doing the grinding to get them. Most of the time I would forget to use Adrenaline and Rage anyways in Calamity. I don't... I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that, like, what I would want to see in the mod is what the mod should do, because I don't think I'm the target audience for the mod, right? Like I said, this seems to be like a no-hitter's paradise type of mod, where there's a particular type of person that would really, really love everything that the mod does, and I'm just not that type of person. I have a sense of the spear attacks now. There's a bit of a rhythm to them. We're getting past them. What? The fuck was that? Was I too far away? Did it give me confusion? I guess it just gave me confusion or something, but So what, did like a bat hit me and give me feral bite? Was that what happened? Did the wall of flesh give me feral bite? Leeches give feral bite? Why? Vanilla? That is not vanilla. The Wall of Flesh's leeches do not inflict feral bite in vanilla. No. Leeches do not inflict feral bite. You do not get confusion during the Wall of Flesh fight. I also never got hit by leeches. I don't know. The Wall of Flesh seems to have done something. There was a big, like, shaking attack. He was doing something. I don't know how that relates to me getting confusion, but... You know, so I don't use any cool visual mods? You mean like a resource pack? I don't like the base game's textures. I don't need a resource pack. Last time it happened at like 2000 HP. I have Feral Bite from something. So, I'm going to assume it was just the leeches. That was pretty dead. Okay. Yeah, let me reforge my Phoenix Blaster. Hey, Godly's fine. Yeah, I don't... I'm only going back to fight the Wall of Flesh more because I don't want to, like, end doing this. But I really don't get the, like, oh, man, I want to go back and try him again. Because it feels like spending 6 minutes doing nothing and then just getting to, like, the point where the fight actually starts and then trying to figure out what to do there for, like, a couple seconds. There's a random leech. That's dumb. I'd rather use the Phoenix Blaster than the Hellwing Bow. Yeah, all weapons have auto swing. Just turn on the auto swing setting. Yeah, there's a little auto fire right there. Just turn that on. I mean, I get the whole auto swing as a balance thing, but like, save yourself the carpal tunnel syndrome. The setting's there for a reason. Trust me, I've beaten the game with a flare gun before the auto fire setting. It was not fun. Having to click every single time you fired the weapon. Conversely, the second time I beat the game with the flare gun, when the auto fire setting I got confused again. God, what a miserable design choice. Slightly too far to the wherever I was. Okay. I don't even feel like happy about like getting close. It's just like, man, I can't wait for this to be over so I don't have to play this. Need more bullets. And if I had a dash, I don't like the feeling of dodging things with a dash. I'm aware of how the attack works. However, the cycle that it normally goes on speeds up at the end of the fight, which I'm not used to. I know an actual sponge. I've been fighting the boss. If we hadn't gotten the random confusion from a feral bite, we would have been fine. Because I lost like 200 HP from that or something. I mean, I have a pylon that's close enough to the underworld. the upgraded shot no longer a thing? I haven't upgraded. I have meteor shot. Oh wait, you mean like the rabies shot? I mean, I would need to get 30 of the rabies boosters in order to do that. I don't want to have to grind bats until I get 30. I don't want my boss's mechanic to be, hey, here's something very annoying, and you can prevent it, but to do that, go spend like 40 minutes grinding bats. Let's just get it naturally. I've gotten like 5 shots. I'd have to like really go out of my way to grind enough to get 30. You don't need 30? How many do you need? Got confused at the end, which is nice. Where's the rest of the stuff? Oh, it's just up here. I don't know if I want to keep playing this. How much different is the rest of the mod in hard mode? It's like, I want to finish it, but I really have not been enjoying things. It's quite different. I am using an enchantment. I have an enchantment. A meteor enchantment. I mean, I don't like... My ideal, like, performance as a player for the entire game would be, like, just using a Phoenix Blaster. I don't like flashy visual effects or weapons or stuff like that. I just want to shoot things. I don't want to have to like get a bunch of accessories that are going to be powerful effects, but like nothing really flashy. I'm fucking summoning meteors from the sky every couple seconds. And there's also the fact that, like, I could be grinding stuff, but I don't want to. Like, that... Doing it on stream just doesn't feel... I got 4. I have 4 baby shots. I would need 30. Gold critter? Oh, he's gone now. Lucky. Would have shot him between the eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see myself playing this in hard mode and having fun. So I feel like I'm probably not going to continue it. Because everything I've done in pre-hard mode, like, the most enjoyable parts have been just... I felt like there were a couple bosses that actually felt like they were able to be reacted to on the fly, as opposed to just, feel like they need to memorize everything they did. You know, a boss like the Deviant felt like it was just a memorization process, whereas, it felt like Deoclops, Queen Bee, Skeletron, I was able to just see what they were doing and react to them. And, that's fun, that's rewarding. Just enable creative mode. I've played Thorium before. You know, give any other big content mods a try afterwards. I mean, I've played Thorium and Calamity. I know I'm not going to like Infernum. So, it's a grindy mod. You spend a lot of time going anywhere to find random various things you'd never have otherwise. Yeah. Did I try Spirit Classic? I'm not familiar with that, so no. I just feel like this mod is so antithetical to, like, how I play or enjoy Terraria. Not specifically the bosses, but just everything outside the bosses. Everything having some random debuff or just something that always feels like it's being an annoyance, and it's a modification of vanilla just to make it more annoying. And then everything just feels like it's trying to get me to go out of my way to, like, grind things or farm stuff, and I want to just be able to move forward. Which then leads to me not doing things for the bosses, which probably compounds the issues. You know, I haven't farmed up stuff to make my build as good as it could be when fighting the boss. Which, of course, leads to the boss being more difficult, which then compounds the bosses themselves being very overtuned and wanting you to take a very specific like loop. Well, overtune's not quite the right word, but being designed more for what feels like deliberate action in response to a recognized pattern as opposed to reaction to what you're seeing in front of you. I think watch me play, the phrase that constantly came to mind was inventing a problem to sell the solution. Fargos actually skipping a mechanic like that is putting yourself at a disadvantage if the mod isn't balanced around. Yeah, it goes back to one of the things that I've said about modded Terraria, which is, and this is the case with a lot of player-driven content. The content is balanced around the player having access to the best things available and trying to be difficult to somebody that has access to the best things. So, if you don't have access to the best things, it's going to be unnecessarily punishing to you. I think that's one of the key differences compared to how regular developers balance things compared to how mods balance things, is mods tend to take into account meta considerations and expect players to have access to very good things. I can't kill him? Is he like a merchant? That's dumb, I can't kill him. Oh, is that what's causing the heal? Is having the, like, love struck debuff or whatever? So grab him with a bug net? I don't have a bug net. I could buy one, but... Okay, now I can throw them in the trash. There's also why Zapinator and Stout Cannon aren't nearly as problematic in vanilla as they are in modded. In storage? Well, I meant on my person. I'd have to go get it out of storage to do that. Disable these. I have a lot of just random mods. I remember these randomizers. Let me clean up some of these. Let's see. I think this was a wiring mod. I think that's what that was. I can get rid of these randomizers. Get rid of these multiplayers. Sure, I'll get rid of thorium. Structure help one. Water's toolkit's nice to have. Mexscope's nice to have. Don't need you. Don't need you. I had these when I was playing with Wood and other people. Might happen again, so I should probably keep them on. Didn't like true tooltips. Use Dragon Lens. Take off to roguelike. What did Luminance do? What even is this? I don't remember installing this mod. It's a library mod that provides a range of useful features. Okay. Okay, you know what, I'll do a quick, I don't even remember what the state of, the current mod development is, but, sure, I'll run in with a new character and do, like, a minute or two of a new world in Terra Cells. Okay, God, I have so many Terra Cells characters that I've made at various points in time. This one? Alright, I probably have to change around the config options. Okay. Well, one, you get rid of this layout. Okay. Config options. I don't want playtester shops on. Wanted gray and active pylons. Okay. We've added a timer. Shows the time. Oh, we did that. Updated the UI a little bit. We have tips from the guide now. When you're ready to begin your adventure, head out past the pylon. You can use pylon to travel back to somewhere you've been in the same map. You have 5 hotbar slots. Find weapons in gold chests. Many of them have conditions that, if fulfilled, will make them much more powerful. Melee weapons will heal some of your lost HP if you strike an enemy shortly after taking damage. You can charge up bows and reload guns. Magic attacks drop mana stars. 3rd and 4th are for skills. Last slot is for healing potions. You have your 4 inventory slots. The world is filled with treasure. Life crystal increases max HP. Pressure plates. Enemies can be walked through. Great tips from the guide. Pots. Functional. Existing. Drop money. Pylons. Inactive until you get close. I think we still have to fix the wolf's AI leash. I don't think it has a line of sight check. It does have line of sight? It must have a really good vision then. But the copper short sword is just copper short sword. That's the copper short sword. What else would it be? I don't know. Water pyro. Sorry, I have an idea. Fuck. It worked. Thank you, iframes. Iframes are incredible. Love iframes. Yeah, we still have to fix the new characters spawning with 0 mana. I also think the hitbox on that has a little bit of... could stop a little bit earlier. Sniper rifle. Love a sniper rifle. Sniper rifle shot, sawtooth shark. Honestly, just sniper rifle is fine. Sniper rifle's great. We have, damn it. This is one of the Dragonlance things. We have an ammo counter now. As you can see, I have 1 bullet. Great ammo counter. We've implemented a new functionality to the ice bow. The ice bow now shoots ice. A little bit janky, we just added it, but also I think ridiculously overpowered given its base damage and rate of fire. Get him. Fuck. Alright. There we go. There's your mod showcase. Bouncy dynamite, great item. Yeah, we've been is the mod like commit to classes or a weapon just gonna be weapons? Weapons are just weapons. You have gear that here, I'll do another one real quick. Now that I actually spawned with full mana. So a couple things. One, you have 2 accessory slots. Accessories will... The mod doesn't crash, it exits the world, so you're forced to regenerate the world. Because, you're supposed to make a new world each time, but regenerating the entire world when you die wasn't something we've implemented yet, so we just kick you out and force you to regenerate it. Yeah, so bows, you charge. Another thing, I've spent a lot of time working on these maps. You might notice here that there are a couple little secrets hidden around the place. There's a switch there. There's a pressure plate there. You can jump on up here. There's a hidden life crystal up here. There are, I think I have 4 or 5 different layouts for the forest map right now. 3 of them are completely unique maps, and a couple of them just have different distributions of treasure and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do multiplayer. Multiplayer should be working right now, but not balanced, I think, Stardust? Not all of them. You have to hit 3 things at the spawn there in order to actually get the secret. And the secret doesn't actually exist yet, so there was that part. Yeah, we just added the Goblin Thief like a couple days ago. The actual attack. So the attack's still a little bit janky. Same thing with the wolf. Dead Cell inspired? Yeah. I want to get a different forest map to showcase the fact that we have different maps. Hold on. I want to get a different forest map to showcase the fact that we have different maps. Okay. Yeah, there are multiple devs. However, a lot of them are kind of flaky. I don't know what his deal was. Level 1 mod changes swing animation to the up and down one. Well, this is a 1-2-3 combo. It's up, down, and then an all-around type thing. And it does look like the animations from Fargos, probably because the person who made them is a developer for Fargos. We have a secret noise. That secret spawned a little hard over there. Yeah, so Necro Helmet, for instance, gives 20% increased range damage. Which is a soft buff to range stuff specifically, but it's not code committing to ranged items. Toxic Flask. We have a keybind to use skills instead of having to switch to them, which helps a lot. Yeah, it's a bit rough around the edges. We're working on it. A lot of kinks to smooth out. Oh, there's a Spokeless Archer spawn there. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? What is producing light down there? Off-screen lighting is weird. Yeah, we have stackable debuffs visible underneath the enemies. The wolf definitely has non-line of sight aggro. We have potions as usable items now. On cooldown. So the Wrath Potion gives 25% increased damage for the duration of it, and that's a 60-second cooldown. The good old laser rifle. Rapid fire magic death. I wonder if we should lower the volume of the laser rifle. It's kind of loud. Make it louder. Here's your little secret tip. Magic is so easy to just get the mana back. They all feel kind of just like ranged weapons. There's a secret life crystal in there. Ignore that part. As far as all these maps themselves, it's basically a collection of rooms that the builders made, which I then took and repurposed into functional structures. And populated with loot and enemy spawns and stuff like that. It's not procedurally generated. There are just multiple possible layouts that can generate. It's like Risk of Rain in that sense. So in this case, Book of Skulls uses 40 mana, Laser Rifle uses 3 mana. Let's just have a dynamic where... see, what I could do is take a Staff of Earth, which consumes 100 mana and deals 120 damage, and use the Laser Rifle as backup to support that. I could also just take an Onyx Blaster, which would probably be very good, but yeah. Let's ignore the fact that I have Necro Armor and would actually be effective. Did I fuck something up? Did we break our pylons? Can't seem to right-click this. Do I need... Hold on. There is a Risk of Rain mod. It's called Roguelike. It's been working for you? Well, it's possible there might be a typo for this one. Let me... It's possible I just made a typo. Config... inventory changes off. No, there's not a typo. Okay, well, let's just pretend. Well, no, it's not gonna work because... Hold on. Just put down another one. Okay, that does not have that... Hold on. Did the in not generate? No, it generated. Well, whatever. Anyway, technical difficulties aside. We have our weapon tiering now. This is a Katana 2, as opposed to the Katana 1. Just means there's more damage. Whoops. Kill for Celestial Magnet. Who did music? There were a couple different composers. Pretty much League, yeah. And the exact balancing of those numbers we're working on. But that's the general concept behind it. And then some things are kind of in the middle, like the gem staffs. They inflict debuffs, but consume about as much mana as they generate. And we get jump scared down to the lava pit. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Does the kill counter reset each level? I don't remember. It does. You still need builders? Yeah, if you're interested in building stuff and are competent at building stuff. Okay. One of the things I've noticed with the boulder stuff that's very annoying is if you're slightly angled towards the ground, it will bounce backwards instead of shooting forward. Yeah, these levels have hidden stuff all over the place. Some of them are just small secrets, like there is a hidden switch here, which opens up a path to that chest. Or some of them are more sweeping secrets, which might unlock permanent things. You can get the Goblin Tinkerer, for instance, who will show up at the inn. Once you unlock him once, he'll be there for every run. Platinum Bow. This one just makes more sense to swap to the Platinum Bow as opposed to... Jesus Christ, he drifted hard. Drip Litter 2 weak. We haven't gotten to implementing their custom AI yet. They're a temporary replacement for blood jellies, which sucked. This is the Brain of Cthulhu. The visuals, you know, not the most exciting. We didn't have a we didn't have a visual effects coder. But mechanically, it's pretty nice. It's just kind of a attacks to the beat. You have your different platforms you go to. And then, at the end of the Brain of Cthulhu, you unlock the double jump. And him not dealing contact damage is tripping you out. It's an intentional decision to make melee things more reasonable. A lot of things won't deal contact damage. The double jump is a permanent unlock. Now that we've unlocked it, if I go ahead and kill myself here, we respawn with a double jump, which allows us to access new areas which we were not previously able to. For instance, here, I can get up on this tree. And from this tree, I can hit a little switch here. What does the switch do? Who knows? I do. I knows. If you combine it with this switch and this switch, a secret happens, and apparently I fucked up the faulty logic gate to hit the sign, or the sign was otherwise cut off. But have you considered adding characters, maybe like races? No. I want the game to feel like Terraria at its core, and I think that's a bit too much of a break from what Terraria is. Yeah, there's your preview. If you happen to be a VFX artist and want to help us out with that, would love some help. Yeah, just like DM me on Discord or something if you want to build stuff. Yeah, a little bit, or if you just like an experienced coder in general. I mean, you would not believe how flaky it is trying to get people to commit time to development. Yeah. Bye, everyone.